Alright guys, so this is Asylum. This is a first-person horror adventure set in the eerie Hanwell Mental Institute. You're an ex-patient haunted by visions, and you must explore holes, uncover dark secrets, and piece together a terrifying mystery. So this is a deep story. There will be puzzles, so this one looks good. And there is an intro of him driving, and I'll show you guys in just a second. So let's roll. I like that a logo, like 80s inspired logo. Um, this is Lovecraft, by the way.
There I
Lovecraft.
was, after all those years, at the threshold of a nightmarish place. I never thought I'd have the courage to return. While I had been toying with the idea for a while, that day I had woken up with a peculiar urge to return to Hanwell Mental Institute.
Jesus.
Of course, there was a strong reason to come here, but the circumstances that led me back to the Institute were oddly dreamlike, as if I wasn't in control of my own actions.
Wow, she's a ghost.
Why was I doing this? I needed to know what this place had done to me, the meaning behind those bizarre visions. I'd rather face the direful truth than live in blissful oblivion.
All right, so we're back now. Turn down the lights, brace yourself, and let's see what's going on here. So this is point and click, I know that much, so I can't move anywhere. A gloomy forest bordered with grounds of the Institute, creating a pronounced sense of isolation. What a strange rock formation, beautiful yet somehow waiting. All right, so oh, I moved actually. Yeah, so let's go back and just see if we can go in. Knock knock. I realized I didn't have my notepad. My memory was failing me, so keeping notes would be a dire necessity. Okay, so notes. Are they in the truck? Aha. So I grabbed my notepad. I was struck by a sense of confidence I hadn't expected. I felt ready to tackle the mysteries inside. Alright, so we got a notepad. Go back in. Why would I go there like at nighttime? That thing. Let's go to Asylum at nighttime.
Welcome to the Hanwell Mental Institute. What can I do for you?
I wasn't expecting to find anyone here.
Oh? And why is that?
Well, this is gonna sound a bit strange, but I thought this building was abandoned.
As you can see, that's no longer the case. My name is Julia, and I'm the receptionist for the Institute. Why are you here?
Okay, so I got my notepad out. I got tasks and I got people. So this is Julia, enter the institute.
This is an awkward situation. I was hoping to take a look around the institute.
But you thought it was abandoned.
Indeed, and that's why I thought nobody would mind.
We certainly do mind. This is private property, you know. Hanwell Mental Institute was never abandoned, just closed to the public until recently. And still, deserted or not, it's not like just anyone can walk inside. You do realize that.
This caught me completely by surprise. I'm not sure what to say.
Well, you can start by explaining yourself. Why did you come here?
Okay. Topics is blinking, so let's click that.
The last thing I expected was to find people here tonight. I assumed the institute had shut down indefinitely.
Not indefinitely. It's true that it ceased to operate for a number of years, but we're in the process of reopening it now. While not in the most pristine of conditions, which should be evident if you look around, the structure is still robust and usable, but there's a lot of work to do.
I must say its general state is indeed rough, but I can see how with some cleanup, intensive cleanup, you could get this place up and running again.
Also, other mental hospitals in the region are growing overcrowded, which has prompted state authorities to reuse this place.
Why are other hospitals so overcrowded?
I can't say. Maybe it's the times we're living in. Don't you feel somewhat overwhelmed by everything that's going on in the world? I often do. Guess some people are less prepared to cope with all that and, need help.
I see your point.
Still, that doesn't mean I can allow a complete stranger in.
So, let me get this straight. The whole institute is being reopened?
That's what I said. Patients from smaller hospitals who are not getting proper attention are being relocated here, and extensive renovations are scheduled to begin tomorrow.
It all seems rather empty, though.
Tonight, it's just me, security, Dr. Miller, and a few patients in the building.
So I don't understand why I didn't cross over, because I already talked to her about this topic.
This isn't my first time here, you know.
Oh, you used to work here?
Well, I'm very much acquainted with this institute.
You should have said so in the first place. I still don't understand why you came all the way up here in the evening.
There's something from those old days that I need to find, and quite urgently. It's a health issue.
You sound serious.
Very much so.
And you're looking for...
Documents mostly, maybe some notes. There's a matter of great importance that I need to understand.
Well, it's a highly unusual situation, but it's not like you can cause much trouble. And if you do, I'll have the security guard have a not-so-friendly talk with you.
Understood.
Let's talk rules then. First, you're fully responsible for your own safety.
I accept all the risks.
You must also leave before dawn. The construction workers are arriving early and will turn the place upside down. And please, steer clear of the upper floors. There's dangerous equipment up there. Do we have an agreement?
Yes, we do. Thank you so much, Julia. This means a lot.
Very well. Go ahead. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Me too. Something tells me this is my last chance before the Institute as I knew it ceases to be.
It's going to be a whole different place in the morning, that's for sure.
You know, I didn't have the best of experiences at the Hanwell Mental Institute.
I'm sorry to hear that. As I told you, I'm not familiar with those days. My understanding is that things were rough. But I can assure that all current staff members are new and everyone is eager to get this place up and running again.
Julia, your enthusiasm is commendable, considering the state of this place.
I like to think positive.
People?
So, we're on good terms now?
Yes, if you need information about something, you can come to me. I can get a bit intimidating at this time of the day, but between you and me, I don't mind a bit of company. This place can get on your nerves.
Got it. I promise I'll try to relieve your boredom. So who's Dr. Miller?
He has been appointed as the new head director of the Institute, and he's overseeing the whole reopening process.
I thought Hanwell was the director. Isn't that the name of the Institute?
That was a long time ago, and I'm not sure about that history either. I do recall that Dr. Miller and Dr. Hanwell were acquainted with each other. And I don't think Dr. Miller is planning to change the name of the Institute either, out of respect for Dr. Hanwell.
Okay, so what else? Tasks. I remember my past.
My memories of this place are hazier than I thought.
It's likely its current state of disarray. I also find it disconcerting at times. The darkness and stillness of the night doesn't help either.
That's very true.
Okay, so I think we covered everything, even though some of the stuff is not crossed over. Try this again.
How are you holding up?
Fine, all things considered. I really hope they fix the radiators tomorrow.
I hear you. The atmosphere is chilling.
Alright, so let's
I'm done for now.
go and try to explore something since we covered everything. Alright, record book. Name. It doesn't have a name. March 13, 2025, okay. Rania. Great. So we can just explore all this stuff over here, right? Zoom in. Alright, so, you say not to go upstairs. I'm not able to do anything with the photo. I had no idea how to turn them on, otherwise I'd certainly have tried. There was no point in rummaging through the trash cans. Alright, I'm sure some of those pictures will mean something for puzzles or so, but probably not those. There's a paper on the ground, but I can't pick it up. An old but elegant grandfather clock with which unfortunately was no longer working. There was a series of uninteresting magazines on the table dated to opening of West Infirmary, 1878. Reasons for admission, 1864 to 1889. I don't even know what year this is. I don't know if it says something. No, it's 2025, right? We just read it. Okay, I think that's it. Useless as they were, the chairs couldn't even pass for proper decoration in broken state. Should we go inside this? I began to remember the layout of the building. This was the admin area with offices for a few key staff members. Okay, so my journal was updated, so let's see if it says anything. Asks. Investigate offices, okay. Like a suitable spot to begin my search, perhaps Someone had left notes that would trigger a memory. Okay. So let's start with this door. That was someone named Patron. And it's giving me this range. So I can... The vast and lonely ocean extended as far as the eye could see. I felt like I was at the end of the world. Janitor room. It was too dark in the closet to see anything. So the lights don't work. The power is out or something. I don't have my own light. Oh, never mind. There we go. Now we can see stuff. Okay. We got a... Yeah, janitor schedule basically, right? Week starting October 14th. Record book updated. Record book updated. Record book. Okay, so we got this and read Julia. So we need to go back and reread this. We can. Why did I update the this thing? Don't know. I had the impression that if it worked, the radio would only play pre-war transmissions. Right-click to show an item you're carrying. Don't have anything. The garbage bag caught my interest as it was rather new compared to the rest. It seemed to be filled with papers. Yeah, I can't do anything. I don't have an item yet. There was probably multiple bug species crawling on that blanket. Judging by the smell, it had been a while since anyone had emptied that trash. The boxes seemed to be filled with random junk. Several liquids that were of no use to me, some of them dangerous even. What about this circle? Classical gold. Record book updated. Just a bunch of meaningless notes left for the poor janitor. Alright, so I feel like we need to get some kind of item and do something with this trash bag. Maybe some kind of gloves, right, to go through the trash, which we don't have. What is this? Those are gloves, right? I can't interact with them. Again, let's get out of here. So let's try to find search somewhere else, right? Try to find something else. Locked. Ah. The dimly lit office belonged to Dr. Ann Eberspacher, a stern and cold psychologist whom I... You guys got it. Sophisticated choice for this room. What could it have meant to the owner? Those drawers seem to be jammed. Okay, nothing here. Let's start from the top. Oh, there's a code here, maybe. We don't need it. Try this one out. Oh, you, nada. Ah. Animal Mental Institute. The recovery rate at the institute was high thanks to advanced treatments and novel group therapy techniques pioneered by the universally acclaimed psychologist Dr. Ann Eberthacher. Even patients with extreme mental disorders showed meaningful progress under her care and went on to enjoy full lives within the walls of the institute. Many others returned to their families in time, ready to face new challenges and experiences in their improved conditions. Doctor organized and directed group therapy sessions for patients who had chance of recovering and demonstrated an ability to reason. She even took part in many of those sessions herself, investing an unusual amount of effort in her patients' progress. Colleagues remember her soft, piercing voice. It had a magical effect, soothing everyone around her. Her dedication was initially perceived by the rest of the staff as the mark of passion and altruism, but in time it became apparent that her interest was purely medical, although Doctor was a generally moral and more. Oh. And how to go down. Okay. Honorable person, she was in fact wholly uninterested in the patients themselves and was focused rather on the improvement of science. It was by pure chance that her patients improved in return. In later years, Dr. demeanor became cold and calculating. She began to neglect herself, always showing up to work untidy and executing a somber mood. Rumors that she made a startling discovery around abound to this day. Yeah, she didn't care about the patients. Some important items collected in your record book press escaped any time to read them. I understand that, but where are they? Like, it's not an looking like humans, there's nothing happening. They're like on the next page here. I mean, there's nothing here. Just the interview, that's it. And that's important to play the game. Maybe this is a bug or something, it's not working. Alright. The one we tried to open, right? Yeah. Door was shut tight. I wonder if they're updated in the journal. Would have taken the hours to force lock. I had to find a combination. Yeah. So there's a combination here. Do one of this. So 3-digit combination. There's something in here. I wonder what it was used for. The button, right? There's a clock there. It's a shame I can't go. Oh, yeah, I can. There was a pile of documents about workers at the Institute. Alright, so that's quite a bit to read. So let's, you guys can pause. I'm gonna read it to myself too, to speed up the time. Alright, so basically it describes the writer's arrival at the asylum, where they find the staff outdated medical practices telling. They don't get along with Dr. Ellis, who is harsh and old-fashioned in his methods. Despite the difficult environment, the writer is eager to study patients and test psychological theories. One patient, Rebecca, is particularly intruding. She has schizophrenia, just like me, I guess. No family and tragic past, having been attacked, left for dead, and later becoming pregnant. She believes she's carrying the bond of the devil and has attempted self-abortions. The writer sees her as an ideal case for testing modern treatments. So they're preparing for group therapy sessions, something never attempted at the Institute, and are hoping about bringing new psychological practice. So that's the story. I was wondering what happens to... Right click to show an item you create. I don't have anything. Just a hand. Yeah, so we don't have a tape. Oh. This. Yeah, I don't know how to read this yet. Maybe we need some kind of UV light or something. Alright, what else? I think that's all we can do here, right? Grabbing you this stuff? Degree in clinical psychology. Library was respectable and well preserved. I don't see code anywhere. Shot tied with the combination lock. Undoubtedly something important was inside. Okay. So I remember her as a therapist who treated patients with novelly psychologically something. Right. So she was important. We still need some kind of code. So let's see if we can see any codes around desk or something. On the walls, maybe something might be written down somewhere. Maybe not. Well, this guy. Okay. I feel like a little piece of paper could have been it, but we can't really, unfortunately, read it really well. So let's come back here. Three-digit code. That's it. One could only hope they'd fix those radiators after the reopening, especially with this cold weather. Alright. So where did I come from? I came from here, right? There's Julia, okay. And go straight over here. Let's archive meeting room, visiting room, woman's restroom. Let's keep going this way. Archives is open. Records, notes, essays, even newspapers, but nothing of importance. Speaker wiring diagram. Bad. The wiring diagram seemed to indicate the location of speakers across a section of the first floor. Do we need to know this? Maybe. That's where this is the place where Julie is at. Where we went? Or is this where we are? Maybe this is Julia. I bet this is Julia right here. This is where we at. We'll come back here if we need this again. Okay. I don't have record yet. You stop. Oh my god, I just picked up a knife. I figured the letter opener will come in handy. It's a letter opener, okay? It's like a freaking knife. Well, which is a letter opener. Okay, I get it. A register of patients who had forever become part of the Hanwell Mental Institute. Those are here forever. The safe might have stored valuable stuff once, but all that remained was meaningless. Yeah, sometimes I was... A very elegant letter opener, sharp too, okay? Oh, items, I got a new thing under items now. Okay, cool. Many rows of boxes, presumably filled with admin papers. Right, nothing important. All those discussing doctors seem to have graduated from the same university. Oh, that's something, huh? Broken glasses? Can I take them? Yeah? No, I can't. This is a memory, June 6th.
Please. I'm all right. This is not in my head. People are mean here. I need to leave.
What do you say people are mean? The bizarre hallucination faded as abruptly as it came. It seemed random and involuntary, fragmented my memory unless... Visitor would sit here and speak with their relatives or loved ones. Such a desolate sight now. All things considered, rearranging the tables and cleaning up a bit wouldn't take much time. They really need to extend those timing on the boxes, X boxes. What I assumed was an alarm button didn't work. Might have been used to alert security of any trouble patients during visits. The switch didn't work, but not even bright light would have made this visiting room more appealing. Okay, so we're back to Julia. Okay. Okay, so I would like to go back to that trash bag. Because the speakers will be used for announcements and such. Okay, because I have the cutter now, right? Maybe I can cut that trash bag with it. Janitor, that's right. All right. Aha, that's it. The psycho sound reason. Heck. That's strange. Topics, note and change are closed. Okay, the paper read the psycho and sound reason. The psycho and sound reason. I don't know what that is. So his conditions got some blackouts and stuff. Alright, so we are sort of getting somewhere. We don't know what that means yet. I was hoping it'll be some kind of code, but no, it's not. One, two, three, four. Oh. I can't pick that up? That might be not a record, maybe just a book or something. Alright. Go back. So we've been everywhere here in every single door. No, we haven't. Wait a second. We went here, right? And then we went to the right again, so we didn't go to this door. Wait a minute. Don't want to miss anything here. Yeah. Well, at least they had fire extinguishers. That is provided they were operational. Okay. A thick veil of grime covered the window, and it was a shame. I could have used a glimpse. Woman's restroom. Out of service, I wasn't planning to go in anyway. The toilet didn't feel very private in its current state. It was impossible to see my reflection with all the dirt. Perhaps a long time ago, those sinks were invited people to wash their hands, but not now. The water is not on. Okay. Okay. Go back. Yet another example of the sad state despair in this place. Light is not working. The men's room, evidently what intrigued me was that the woman's room was nowhere in the vicinity. True. The lid was closed. Alright, I don't see anything helpful. So... go back. Now we still have a few places to go. Let's finish the downstairs first. Look at this. Okay, so courtyard, laundry, kitchen. Where's entrance at? Second floor. So this is where I'm at. Archives, meeting room, okay. This is where Julia is. This is the entrance right here. Okay. Got it. The female low-risk wig. Okay. We get lost. We can get back here. On game. Topics. I remembered that Kirkbride's plan was a proposed layout system in mental hospitals for the treatment of patients. It was believed that architecture was conducive. You know, we can probably talk about this with Julia or somebody else we meet here. And cafeteria. Okay. Which way? Go this way. Fortunately, this door wouldn't open. Shame, I could have used some fresh air. Okay. This is a big place. I wonder if this game is huge. No hospital would be complete without a good old-fashioned workboard. The door is shut tight. There's a blood here. Male infirmary. Beyond this area were low-risk cells. Risk. This door seemed to be stuck. Try as I might, I couldn't get it opened. I don't see anybody. Don't want to miss anything. The door seemed to be latched from the other side. Library. Nada. I can't even read what that is. Okay. So now we can go back to Julia, right? Whoa. Nothing. And see what she says about some of the notes I took, and there's also upstairs. Alright, so yeah, I've been here. Okay, let's try this door. Something else here. I don't know. I already came from here, right? I already been here. Yeah, I found those glasses here. And, I think I tried that switch, it didn't work. Yeah, okay, so let's go back. My bad, big dogs. Right, yeah, let's go upstairs. Or let's try to go upstairs. Hope I didn't go too fast, because I don't want to miss anything. In this games like this, you really have to pay attention. You can miss something really important, really fast, and really... Light is flicking. Oh. I could catch glimpses of the outside world through the windows, but meaningless clouds are in the view. That's outside, right? That's like, what do you call it? Playground or whatnot. Okay, a door there, there's a door here. Apparently the door was latched from the other side. The view might once have been breathtaking, but between the stains, dirt, and the gloomy night, it was anything but. Right, so where did that end? Let's talk to Julia. She has to say. Check this here. I've been this way. Radiators weren't working. Alright, let's go back to Julia.
Have you been upstairs?
Not at all.
Don't lie to me. I thought I could trust you, but I may start having second thoughts.
All
That
right,
sucks.
I'm sorry. I had a quick look, but didn't go very far.
Please, I told you, the upper floors are off limits. Don't make me regret giving you permission to enter the building.
Don't worry, Julia. You can trust me. I won't cause you any trouble.
Okay. Note and change during the closet.
You know, I found the most strange note in the trash.
Are you picking up random trash?
What? No. I just happened to see the paper in a bag.
Okay, I'll bite. What's on the paper?
It looks like notes for chapters in a book. Very abbreviated.
Well, there are many books in the meeting room.
You're right. I might go and take another look.
Okay, there we go. That's our clue minion meeting room.
What do you know about the Kirkbride architecture?
Phew, that's a loaded topic. It's the structure of this very same building.
Yes, I assumed as much.
But I know it became dated and impractical, and a big part of the upcoming renovations beginning tomorrow is to turn this old design into a more flexible layout.
Sounds ambitious.
I hear they're going to tear the place apart.
Right, what else? Items.
Look, I found this lying around.
That looks dangerous.
It's just a letter opener.
You've heard of tetanus, right? It can kill you.
Wait, isn't that like a very old disease?
Somewhat. It has been declining since the 40s, but not everyone has been vaccinated. Are you?
I can't remember.
Well, make sure you don't cut yourself with that thing.
Alright, well, she lets me keep it, so...
Julia, do you know of a therapist named Anne Ebers-Baker?
No, I'm sorry. She used to work here?
I believe so, yes.
In that case, I've no idea. As far as I understand, they're only hiring new people.
Alright, so we talked about Dr. Miller.
I'm sure there's something of great importance inside a drawer, but unfortunately it's locked.
Should you be opening that drawer?
It's just a random drawer.
It's probably locked for a reason.
You know, that's a great point.
Okay. That's really it.
See you later, Julia.
Okay, so we gotta check out the meeting room. And I gotta try to remember where it's at. Probably screenshot the map. Yeah, let me screenshot this. Alright, so I know where the meeting room is, just 2 down from here. But I want to go back to Jenga's Close just a second. I feel like there was a lot, and I need to spend a little bit of time in there. So... radio's broken. Considering how dirty the blanket. Maybe this is it. Toxic gold. Violin. There's a code 8 and 16. I don't know if that's it or not, but who knows. Let's just go and back to the meeting room. Okay, so meeting room, should be, yeah, the very last one on the left. Good. Did I want to go here? Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of books, and we tried to grab a book from there, but we couldn't. Oh wait, no, we didn't go here. No, they missed this freaking room. How do we miss this room? Stupid idiot I am. The blackboard seemed to have been used and overused through countless. Why did you come? Okay. Alright, so what exactly we're looking for? Let's get out of here. Let's pull up our notes. The psycho and sound reason. Psycho and sound reason. Okay. So... psycho and... okay. Let's try... let's go from the left. Okay, so I found it. All right, it's all those books I can take a look, right? This one is psychology, right? Like psycho and the sound reading. So look at that, sound reasoning. Oh, sound reasoning, not reading. Sound reasoning, chapter 2, right? 111. So I bet that's our freaking code. 111 is the code. Beginnings. For decades, the Hanwell Mental Institute House patients of many ages with varying degrees of mental illness, feeble-minded men and women not fit for living independently in society were admitted and received excellent nursing care with hygienic environment, magnificent facilities, and well-qualified personnel. The institute strived to attend to all their needs. The four-story building was constructed atop a cliff amidst a leafy and calm forest, with the goal of housing over 300 patients. This particular location ensured maximum security. Access was severely restricted, and any patient attempting to leave would have to descend a rocky and winding path down the base of a high mountain, thwarting any attempt to escape the facilities. Everyday patients could spend their time in the vast courtyard, library, or game room and take a part of other leisure activities. The most capable ones were periodically selected to help with daily duties such as laundry, cooking, admin tasks, and such. Groups were assembled and assigned to a therapist according to the cognitive capabilities of their members, engaging each individual in diverse approaches to therapy. This included standard rehabilitation, hydrotherapy, group therapy, and for more difficult cases, other more methods. Okay. Relaxing classic music. Like, we found a similar one from the janitor closet too. Please be more mindful of the vinyl records. Their covers are scattered all over the section and they're getting damaged. We can't let patients play with them, although I've seen members of the staff being careless with them as well. It's a shame and disgrace to all the hard work we nurses do here to keep this place running smoothly. Alice. The hell is Alice? Okay, ashtray. It was an ordinary ashtray. Any numbers here? No. Okay. I think that's all we can do here. Yeah, I think that's it. Right. Alright, so let's go back to that lady's office. And hopefully that combination will work. Right, where was it? Back in there, right? Like across from janitor's room, maybe? I feel like it's here. Yep, that's it. No, it's not. Oh, wait, we passed it. Alright, the code 111. And that was... The statue was fairly heavy and somewhat tacky. Anything in here? I wasn't able to pick it up before. Maybe I was standing in from a different angle. Right. Moving. Yep. That was it. Ah, there's the tape. Okay, so we got the tape. We know what to do with the tape too. I just... No, it's in the desk right here. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Aha.
Earlier this morning, I used foul language in reprimanding a clumsy nurse who forgot to lock the door to the female wing. Truly offensive, dirty words. I don't recall ever doing that before. I've clearly been under a lot of stress lately. My worst fear is becoming another Alice, so I need to remain level-headed and focused. It's this place. There's a general feeling of unease in the Institute, and those unsettling rumors don't help. But the main reason for my jumpy state has to be the baffling regression in Group E. It's disconcerting and worrying. I'm giving Alice too many reasons to use shock treatment on these patients and take all of us decades back in time. Alice Hawthorne, the backwards time traveler, that fucking bastard. Huh, there you go. I did it again. Of all the cases, Rebecca is obviously the most puzzling one. She's having nightmares about her attackers again. After months of not uttering a word about the incident. And she's also becoming increasingly violent. I fear she will seriously harm herself. Yesterday, Alice found her viciously scratching her stomach. So much she left flesh wounds. She should be giving birth sometime in July. That's 3 weeks from now. Certainly this fact could be the explanation for her regression, if it wasn't for the rest of them.
Okay, Rebecca, the one who, you know, got attacked and had a baby, or was pregnant anyway, and she didn't like her neighbor, the other doctor. I still don't know what this is. This means nothing to me. Right. And something about Group B, right? Ed? So that tape really didn't give us any much more information than the this book here, right? About the Rebecca. So who knows? All right, let's see what kind of notes I took down. Oh, it's Group B, not B. Group E. This Group E that the doctor mentioned in her recording, I felt it wasn't the first time I heard about this. Have I been a part of that group? This development was clearly worthwhile to investigate. Okay, Group E asks, find a therapy room. Like a series of important therapies and something about Group E troubled her deeply. Sure, the further details could be uncovered in the therapy. Okay, we'll find therapy room. There's a map right next to us too. Even though I took a screenshot of it, we can all look at it together. So close. Whoa, 9 p.m. Getting late.
Julia, it's Bruno. Our adorable, high-risk patient has escaped again. No idea how he does that. Please call someone. I need assistance immediately. I'm outside the cafeteria.
Patient escaped. All right. So I need to. Who called for help? Right. It's got to be the other doctor, right? So the G. I think his last name is. Someone was asking for help. The security guard. Where? The security guard. Out of cafeteria. All right. Let's take a look at. Julie's gone. Uh-oh. Alright, therapy room. Where is it? Okay, so the therapy room is all the way right up here, right? So I have to go either through the courtyard or through the cafeteria or the library. Since he said he's next to cafeteria, let's try to go there. Let's try to go this way. Okay, so I'm assuming this is locked.
Hold on.
There he is.
Who the hell are you?
I'm just looking around.
You what? Does this look like a shopping mall to you?
I spoke with Julia and she gave me permission. You don't need to worry about me.
This place. It's unbelievable. Am I the only one taking my job seriously?
Well,
Look, it doesn't matter. I have enough on my plate with this patient on the loose. Just be on your way.
Patient on the loose?
Yeah, I managed to lock him inside the cafeteria. See for yourself.
Okay, so pick. Oh my god. That was awesome. Yeah. That's crazy. Let's talk to him.
I see what you mean. That guy seems dangerous.
Dangerous? He's a flaming demon. He's tearing down the whole place. At this rate, there won't be a cafeteria in the morning.
You do seem busy, but can I ask some questions anyway?
Sure, whatever. The name's Bruno.
Okay, Bruno, so
What is this about a process of reopening?
Exactly what it sounds like. They're reopening the place.
But it's a mess.
Yes, tell me about it. It's a disaster. No one knows anything. Things are just happening without a reason. I'm not sure how they intend to pull this off.
But then, why are you here, Bruno?
Because they're paying me.
Huh. Well, that's not a bad reason.
And it's not such a difficult job either, other than your average patient escaping the cell and potentially killing you in the process.
Are they paying you enough for this?
Not nearly.
I'd like to tell you why I'm here. You see...
Let me stop you right there. Not my problem. If Julia said it was okay for you to be here, then it's fine.
You're not even curious?
Do I look like the kind of person who pursues answers, knowledge, meaning?
What?
Exactly.
Are you familiar with the Kirkbride plan?
Kirk what? Sounds like something I don't care about.
It's the architecture of the building we're in.
Oh, right. I remember hearing that term during meetings to coordinate the reopening. An old and impractical type of construction.
But there were plans to change that, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the whole story. But for sure the idea is to continue that work, beginning tomorrow.
Does the term Group E ring a bell, Bruno?
Nah. Is that a therapy group?
I believe so, yes. I'm trying to find more information about it.
The archived documents in this place are a complete mess, so good luck with that.
But why is that? Why is everything here in such a state of disarray?
I don't know much about it, except that it was well before my time here. That's past history now.
So, a madman on the loose.
Yes, we're having a bit of trouble with this especially rowdy patient. It's the second time today that he's escaped. In my defense, the high-risk section needs a lot of maintenance. Low risk is in somewhat better shape, sans the atmosphere of impending doom. But high risk needs some intensive work, pronto.
That doesn't inspire much confidence, though.
Welcome to my world. Be thankful there's only one high-risk patient admitted at the moment.
Yikes. You mentioned something about past history with the Institute.
Ugh, ugly business. I don't like gossip, especially when my job is involved. This is all I know. It was mostly a conflict between the staff and directors.
Conflict? Over what?
Disagreements about the handling of patients. Apparently there were oversights. Quite a few of them. I don't know much more other than what the newspapers said. You know, the rumors.
Okay. Ask her topics. Ask her past.
You know, I was acquainted with this place in the past. A number of years ago,
Wait, why are you telling me this?
Well, I assumed that since you're a security guard, you'd want to...
Hold on. We all have responsibilities here. I take care of patients who misbehave. Julia decides who gets in. That's it.
But...
Anything else is above my paycheck.
Do you know where the therapy room is?
Yes. It's on the other side of this floor.
Great, and how can I get there?
You can't with Samson back here trashing the whole cafeteria. It's the only way to reach the back corridor of this floor.
You mean the cafeteria is the only way to the therapy room?
Yeah, well, the library also connects both sides of the building, but the last time I checked, it was locked.
Okay, right. So, cafeteria, the library. So you can't go to we call the middle area, the outside again.
Tell me about you, Bruno.
I'm just what you see. Nothing more.
I see a troubled man in front of me with an attitude problem.
Ha ha, so funny. Let me know how you feel after you spend a few more hours in this place.
Does the name Ebers Baker ring a bell?
I remember seeing an office with that name, but that's all I know. Why are you asking? Are you related to her?
I'm not sure. I think I knew her, yes. There's a period of my life I can't quite remember.
Are you feeling okay? I have a couple of empty cells if you need to lie down and rest.
Yes, I'm fine.
You positive?
Absolutely. No need for that.
Yeah, I've seen him around. But he's a reserved fellow. Haven't spoken much with him. He's the one calling the shots now.
What do you mean, calling the shots?
Dude, are you a bit slow? He's going to be in charge when this place officially reopens. And I hear he's also secured the money to make all this happen.
Wow. Like I said, I met Julia at the entrance. She seems to be a really nice person.
She's cool, but that's also her weakness. Sometimes she can be too nice.
What do you mean?
For example, as a receptionist, she let in a complete stranger who talks too much.
I get it.
Right, whatever, dude. Items. It's not. Well, okay, let's see what he says.
So you really don't know anything else about it?
All I know is that you're getting on my nerves.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Alright. I'll be going.
Hey, wait. You seem like a decent sport. Or at least a harmless one. I have a favor to ask of you.
Sure.
Can you go fetch my baton? I left it in my office when I went running to pursue our friend the Tasmanian Devil here.
Okay, I guess. Where is that?
You need to go all the way through the infirmary, then down the stairway. My office is in a lower corridor they used to call the Tunnel of the Damned.
Good grief.
Nah, the name is more intimidating than it sounds. Just please go, ASAP. I need that baton to deal with the ongoing crisis.
Sounds good. I'll be on my way.
Okay, so I gotta get his baton so we can deal with this guy infirmary, which I don't remember that. It's not the... There it is. Ah, sure is. Even when it was clean and orderly so many years ago, the infirmary has never been a cozy place. The malfunctioning Alright, so let's recap a little bit. So task, I got remember past, it's always been there, so... I wonder what Eric Backer have found out. Okay, so it changes a little bit. Alright, find therapy room. Veg baiting for Bruno. Alright, let's go there. Yeah, so through the cafeteria, okay. So he said somewhere down, right? Down the stairs? Ah. Another one. Okay. I've been writing those down, so I've been taking this notes, screenshots of it, in case I need it. Okay. Get that. I'm glad I noticed this. It looked like some kind of organ. I had no idea which one. You could have put the best mattress you could find on those iron bands and they still wouldn't be comfortable. The radiators weren't working and it showed. The infirmary felt like Arctic. Most windows in areas with patients had some manner of protection. Still, sometimes a crazed patient would tear the grills apart and mash their heads against the glass. Wait, is that it? Yeah, let's go. Ah, look at that. Okay. And I think all three of them, we found all three of those covers for them, right? So now we know where the where to go with those records. Shit. How I wish the radiators were turned on, but I've lost hope by... I hear somebody's crying in there. Yeah, somebody was really crying in here. Some writing in the walls. Kill me. Oh man, this is Asylum. This black stairway likely led to the basement and second floor. You? Apparently some patients had already been transferred even before the reopening. 103A, okay. Person's not happy. This particular cell was quieter than the others. 102A is quiet. Maybe there's nobody there. Oh wait, did I miss a door? Hang on a second. Oh, I skipped this too. Okay, no, I didn't skip. Alright, let's move forward. Horrifying cryings. I tried opening the cell to no avail. Right, now the bathroom. The showers were covered with icky mold and grime. There didn't seem any water. Okay. No water. Apparently every mirror in this place was completely useless. Go. Yuck. I guess somebody didn't like his teddy bear. I'm not like doing anything with this. Was Robin locked up in this institute? No, I can't do anything with this. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh my god! Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay. What did I do with you, buddy? Where is security guard? Okay, so he's still there. The condition of these patients, it was heartbreaking. Oh, who's got a window? Oh. Oh my god, that is crazy. Lock tight. Okay, so we're going downstairs. That's where we need to go. Upon entering this corridor, I could see why it's been nicknamed Tunnel of the Damned. I didn't recall ever being down here. I was thankful for that. No further doubt, it was a relief that at least something in this place actually worked properly. Cells were locked. Okay, so is this his office? Yeah. I assume a set of keys would be useful and grab them. Okay, but I took his keys. I wonder what the story was behind that music box. Music box? Okay, what I need to grab. Okay. As he requested, I also took his keys. Alright, October 14th noon, music again. That blasted tune echoing in the corridor gets on my nerves, as it all bizarre noises in this horrible place weren't enough. But it's the only way to keep them calm. I'll take the creepy children's nursery music over his maniacal pounding any day. Okay, that's probably important. Good thing I brought my own food. They said provisions would be available for us during this phrase, but I swear they're trying to poison us. I'd pick one of the abominations in those jars from museum all over that canned stuff they sent us. Maybe not, I'm bored. I don't know who's supervising this construction work, but there's no way the place will be in safe condition to bring more patients anytime soon. Certainly not tonight. If you ask me, this whole thing is way too rushed. You don't need to bring in a dangerous psychopath to test the security of the facilities. Just being here for 5 minutes will tell you all you need to know. I'm beginning to regret signing up for it. There's a foul stench coming from that massive metal door at the end of the corridor. I think it leads to the storage room in the basement. I can only imagine the source of that smell. Can't seem to open the door though, it won't budge. Think it's mechanical, and that electrical sound being doesn't inspire confidence either. Even somewhat. That's it, I'm taking that cursed musical box away. Can't stand it anymore. I don't care how much he enjoys music, eventually he will bang his own brains into oblivion. Gonna be organized, but whatever it's worth, and note accurate times for my next entries. 6 p.m. The lighting in this godforsaken place is failing and giving me a headache with all that constant flickering. It's worse than the horrible smell at the end of the corridor, but at least the smell doesn't hurt. Hope the construction workers. Time 7 p.m. Stupid me, couldn't help myself and tried opening that door. Zap, electric shock. Way to go, genius. I should trust my instinct next time. All this stinking humidity down here, I can only assume that the moisture has caused a wiring malfunction. The only thing's for sure, I'm not getting anywhere beyond this. 8 p.m. 2 keys seems to be missing. One is for the locked office of a certain house on. The other is for the office of the previous director of the institute, Anvil himself. That Dr. Miller guy asked me about those keys again. Sure, Your Highness. Dr. Miller let me spend the whole night searching for the keys for you. I'm not your damn assistant. Although that patient roaming the building, Leo, is it? There's something odd about him. Don't trust that guy. Should have a word with him when I get a chance. Alright, so we got some electric doors, right? And we got some music that calms patients down. So we probably gotta remember that. We're neglected and worn out folders, probably old security records. Here we go. Variety of pulp, paperbacks, and some old newspapers. I managed to make out old schedules and admin stuff that wasn't worth my attention. No doubt the noise of the alarm would disturb the dangerous patients even more. Okay. Oops. So I got the keys. Okay, so maybe that was Leo that I saw, right? Earlier. Guess it was time to move on and leave this door. Where'd that come from? That's where I came from. Okay, so that's oh, wait a second. There was all the equipment scattered around, damaged and without any. Okay, well, let's go back. I don't want to. Right. A metallic sound resonated throughout the mincing tunnel of the damned, yet the door wouldn't open. More noises. Bruno's office felt just like any other cell, the difference being, of course, that he could leave whenever he pleased. This cell seemed to be abandoned. Is this close? I can't go further. There's like getting gas in here. Okay. I don't know what the name of this is, but bring an instrument. Oh, I can't take it with me, huh? Odd scribbling on the walls. I wonder how on earth he could draw any of that. Oh, cop, hell me. Okay, so there's nothing else in here, really. We need to go back to that tape player, or not the tape player, the record player. Got some stuff with us. Okay, so I guess we go back to Bruno, give him the his stick, and hopefully he will let us into therapy room. I didn't miss anything. Just have to watch it again, and it's terrifying. Right. didn't want to keep looking. Alright. Outside. So that guy's maybe his name is Leo, maybe, right? He's back. If he left something. He's not back, he's gone. Is there a light in here? Yes and no, right? Okay, so I don't think we're doing it. I should say Robin. Maybe I missed something. I'm reading. No, I already checked those. Took all the towers earlier, or all the records. Here are the covers for them. I wrote it down so I know the order. Look at this before? No, I haven't. The photo. Group of patients talking among themselves, a therapy session. Good. Hey.
Well, you brought my baton. Someone who's actually helpful in this godforsaken chunk of concrete.
Don't mention it. It was easy to find with your directions.
Okay. So, what about therapy room now, right?
You don't have the keys to the library?
No.
What kind of security guard are you?
Hey, back off. This place is a mess. It's a miracle they have any security.
Okay.
About these keys.
Hold on. What the hell are you doing with that?
I thought...
Give that back right now.
I shouldn't have done that, huh? Did I just mess up?
There were records lying around in the infirmary. Do you recognize them?
No, there's random junk scattered everywhere. They need to clean up this damn place.
Do you like classical music, Bruno?
I don't like music. Period.
Want to hear this selection, Bruno?
Not interested.
Do you need this?
What's that?
It's a letter opener.
I don't have any letters with me, thanks.
I thought you could use it to handle the patient in the cafeteria.
Are you out of your mind? I'm a security guard, not a killer.
That's not what I meant.
Okay, so hearings. I shouldn't say anything. So I guess I give it back to him, right?
Look, it's crucial that I get to the therapy room.
And look, this maniac behind me would rip your head off if he had the chance. There's no way I'm letting you in there.
Okay, sucks.
I'm done for now. Bye.
All right, so I guess the only thing I can do right now is try those records, maybe? And those keys back, dude. If I remember where that player was. In there? No, no. Which corridor was it in, right? Probably the other one. He's ahead, I gave him away. Look. Which way was it? I don't think it was here. Yeah, this is where the tape player said. Locked. Was it here? Maybe. Oh. Psychology of love. I didn't come to listen to sit down and read the gossip magazine. Anyone look at those before? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I totally got wrong rooms here. It's definitely not here either. Okay, so I think this is it in the archives room. I think I already looked everywhere. Pull in here. See what that does. No, this wasn't how tunables worked. I had to move the arm first. Okay, I'm sorry. Arm. No, like move it away. Yeah, there you go. Okay, okay. Prelude for guitar number 16, some relaxing guitar music. Okay, so got a D minor. Okay, that's how he switched them. So I don't know which one to play as of right now, honestly. I can barely hear the music too. Let's just leave that one playing. Ah. So it's speakers are here. That makes sense. Just don't know which one to play. Alright, so I'll go here, Madman in the house, right? More information to understand how to deal with this patient. Perhaps something. Cell. Oh. Oh, it tells me something else. Okay, where the hell is his cell? Okay. Bruno tells us maybe the cell number or anything like that.
So, what are you gonna do about that madman? You have the baton now.
I'm not going in there yet. I'll wait until he's calmed down a bit.
How can you calm down someone like him?
He will calm down. Eventually, I guess.
Okay.
See you later, Bruno.
Let's just go find a empty cell, I guess, and see what's down there. Alright, so here are the cells. Or actually through here. There's an terminal. Okay, so this one is taken. Guy's just quiet. Oh, is that it? Can I? Oh yeah, I can go in there, right? Locked side. This is not a cell. Occupied. This one has nothing in there. Okay, so it's got to be one of these two. That wouldn't open. Yeah, so I don't know. You know what? Maybe I should have used the keys, right? His keys, the guard's keys. Maybe he wouldn't back in his office. Okay, so I checked for the keys, they're not there. So maybe this is a cell too, right? This next to. I guess it was time to move on and leave this door alone, okay. This is the only one I think I can kill. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is it right here. Oh, this is it, right? Yeah. Right, I forgot about this cell. Oh, maybe it's the red one, right? The red record, maybe? Because this thing is red? Almost felt sorry for this man. Being locked in here for even a brief period of time would turn anyone mad. Alright, that's the only thing I can think of. Just a red freaking record. So I'm just gonna go back and put in the red record. Maybe research what songs on the record. And which one is like more common maybe. He said like in the security guard's notes, he said that it was like childish, some kind of childish music. Okay, so as I was walking here, I'm thinking, red. No, it's not red. I'm a little stupid. I think that red instrument we saw was a harp instrument. And I just looked at my notes, and we do have a song called Harp Harmonies Suite 4. It's a green record, though. It's not red, it's green, so the color doesn't matter. I don't think so. So let's try the green one. Yeah. Nope. Nope, not piano. Nope, that's a harp. Okay. Soothing music. There we go. There we go. That's it. He likes it. Okay. So now we can get to through this cafeteria. Oh, 10 p.m. Late. I remember how busy this place was back in the day, patients gobbling their stew or rubbing it on their faces. I could almost hear the sound. Dishes. Here. Good. No. But it's aged, it was functional, and I had confirmed myself. I figured there was nothing of interest beneath that blanket, and I didn't want to touch it anyway. The remains of an old, unidentified meal. Can figure out what it was. The windows hadn't been cleaned in a long time. It's difficult to see anything with the gramming glass and old stuff. Not working. Yes. Okay. For most of its existence, the Hanwell Mental Institute adhered to the Kirkbride plan, with 2 lone wings extending to the west and east for male and female patients. The Kirkbride plan was a building-as-cure model for mental hospitals, focusing on healing mental illness through the layout design and the strategic staffing hierarchy. Similar institutes built using this plan exhibited varied architectural styles, but the majority adopted the familiar bat wing arrangement. This consisted of sections of rooms branching off from a central structure, allowing each area in the building to benefit from exposure to natural light and proper air circulation. Before the Kirkbride plan, the mentally ill were kept in regular houses or prisons without appropriate facilities, or were concealed in public buildings. Thomas Story Kirkbride, the psychiatrist who designed the Kirkbride plan, believed the layout of mental hospital building was of prime relevance to patient treatment. Various patient distribution criteria were applied within each establishment, such as separation of high-risk patients from lower-risk ones. Kirkbride emphasized to psychiatric professionals the importance of keeping patients busy with tasks, benefited their mental health, also helped with maintenance of the grand buildings. And take the spoon. Okay, I read the notes about the building plan. The door seems stuck, but almost gave way. Let's... Oh, I should have tried twice. Alright. So this is where I'm at right now. I just passed the cafeteria. So we need the therapy room, right? It's all the way in the back, really. Right. Okay. Very helpful. Thank you.
Psst.
What? Who is that? Freaking scary. Look, wish somebody be in the freaking ceiling or something. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, what?
Oh. Hi. My name is Lenny.
Hello, Lenny. I didn't expect to find someone like you walking around.
Oh, but you don't have to worry about me. I behave well. They allow me to walk alone and help.
Well, that's a relief then. I'm pleased to meet you, Lenny.
Now it's my turn to clean this corridor. Why are you here?
It's difficult to explain, Lenny. Some time ago, I was like you. I was being treated in this institute. But something happened. A terrible circumstance that I can't remember, and the truth is, I'm not feeling well, and I don't want to be treated again.
Yes, I know. It happened to me, too.
What? You too? But then...
I was here at that time when something happened.
Lenny, we need to talk more.
Okay, so we have some questions. Let's
I'm looking for details about a particular therapy group.
Therapy?
Well, my suspicion is that patients who participated in a series of therapy sessions were somehow connected to the circumstances that led to the closure of the institute. Does this sound familiar to you?
Therapy groups? Yes. I remember them. I had many friends back then.
You do remember?
I remember the sessions. We were all there. They called us Team E.
Hold on. Did you mean Group E?
Yes, that's it.
But wait, you were saying that you were in Group E during the sessions?
Yes. I remember the letter E very well when they called us. And, Dr. Anne.
This is extraordinary, Lenny. Now we need to understand who else belonged in Group E.
Okay. Let's just start from the top.
Are you familiar with this ongoing process of reopening?
Yes. They allowed me to come back, and I was very happy. I talk a lot about Hanwell and how I enjoyed helping here back in the day.
But Lenny, this place is a mess. You can't clean everything on your own.
I don't have anything else to do.
About me.
Are you feeling bad?
That's one way to put it. My memories feel like they're broken. I've been here, that's one certainty, but some grisly event left my mind crippled.
I feel the same. My memories of that time are fuzzy. I liked being here. This place always made me feel comfortable until the event.
What did they do to us, Lenny? Does the word Kirkbride mean anything to you?
That word reminds me of something. Someone said that. Oh no.
What, Lenny?
It was down below when I heard that word.
About the patients in Group E. You said you were there.
Yes, there were a few of us. Dr. Anne spoke often and encouraged everyone to speak too. At first it was nice. We enjoyed sitting next to each other. I think I remember you.
What?
It was a happy time, but then came the pain.
Pain? What are you talking about, Lenny?
I'm not sure, but it all started down below. I don't want to think about it.
Down below? What do you mean?
Yes. We were all happy until they took us to the floor beneath.
I assume you mean the basement. What happened there?
I don't want to talk about it. I want to forget. No more pain.
Please, Lenny, I really need to know what happened. It will help both of us.
That's where it all started. Down below. You should go and see for yourself.
Okay. Well, we've been there, right? Well, maybe not that part, but we've been down in the basement. Okay.
Lenny, I'm having nightmares about my stay in the Institute. I think something terrible happened to us inside this place.
I am happy to help you, but I don't want to remember. They're sad memories.
But still, it's important we understand what happened to us. Can't you?
Please, no. Stop.
Sure, Lenny. I'm sorry. Lenny, I'm looking for the therapy room.
Yes, it's down the corridor.
Oh, then if you would just let me...
No, you can't go.
What do you mean?
I'm cleaning the corridor.
Okay, I'll just step right here, carefully, and avoid.
No, no, you'll ruin everything!
Fine. Please, don't scream.
Range?
Lenny, I need to learn more. What's in the basement?
I don't like to remember that place, but something happened down there.
What am I supposed to do?
Just look in the rooms. You'll understand. And be careful.
So who's this Anne, right?
So, what about you, Lenny? Do you roam the corridors all the time?
Oh, not quite. I'm assisting with the renovation of the building, cleaning as many areas as I can.
You seem to know your way around. What can you tell me about the Institute?
I don't know. It's nice. I like it in here. Feels like home.
How long have you been here?
Oh, long time. Years, as far as I can recall. They took me away all of a sudden, but I kept asking about Hanwell, and one day they brought me back.
But don't you want to leave and go outside, see the world?
Not really. Maybe I did want to leave a long time ago, but I've forgotten why. There's nothing out there for me.
What are your thoughts on Julia?
Who's Julia?
The girl in the foyer, the receptionist.
Oh, yes. I saw her a few times, but we don't speak much. I'm too busy cleaning.
Have you met Dr. Miller?
Yes, briefly. I don't like him.
Why is that, Lenny?
He's hiding something. Be careful with him.
About Dr. Ebers-Baker.
Bebbers?
Anne Ebers-Baker.
Oh, that's Anne. Okay.
Oh, Dr. Anne, yes. I remember when we gathered the chairs around her. It was nice speaking with her.
What were the therapy sessions about?
Well, let me see. We talked about our problems, how to keep a healthy mind, our fears too, and how to cope with them. Dr. Anne made me feel well.
What do you think about Bruno?
Who is that?
I'm referring to the security guard.
Oh, that man. I didn't know his name. We saw each other a number of times, but we don't speak. I think he's mean.
Yes, he does seem to have a bit of an attitude.
Okay, anything else? Already asking about all this. Okay, I think that's it.
Well, Lenny, it was nice talking to you. I'll be on my way.
Wait, you said you wanted to know what happened?
That's right. I came here looking for answers.
Oh, I don't like these memories, but it all started down below.
Down below?
Yes. I've been trying to forget, but if you want answers, you should go there.
Okay. Oops. Alright, so where can I go? Down below. It's down there, right? I'm assuming. He won't let me through. So I cannot go to the therapy room yet. The card was full of rubbish. Poor Lenny was going to have a lot of work cleaning up this. I can't use any items on it. I don't have the wrench icon. Go down. Leftover paint inside the cans was dry and useless. Guess hadn't been sealed properly for a long time. World. A pile of broken wheelchairs and random rubbish decorated at the bottom of the staircase. What is this? Can't use it, can't pick it up. Yet. Not even moths cared about those filthy rags. I didn't want to go through the boxes empty. They're like crawling with bugs. Oh! Disgusting carcass of a dead cat. The perfect fit for the gloomy. Maybe some time ago patients used to wear them, but at present day wouldn't even wear. Okay, it's really dark. Boiler room? The burning fire in the boiler bathed the room in a sinister glow. For the time being, we've been able to proceed without raising much suspicion, but that won't last long. Yesterday, the absence from the yard were noticed, and Nurse Alice inquired about the missing patients. Sidestepping Eber's and whatever, the N lady, the doctor, and addressing me directly like that means the nurses are far more concerned than I imagined. As for Eberbacher, I overheard her wondering aloud why her patients were covered in dirt if they hadn't been seen in the yard. It's a relief that the Walter gave in to the idea of renovating our building, but he's growing too old-fashioned and stubborn. No doubt the failure of his intention hit him hard. He used to be keeper on progress and the swift adoption of new modern technologies, but something deep inside him has changed. Now he's stuck in the past and has grown too attached to this building. His granddad's creation, which inevitably has to change. No matter we waited for too long and we need money, it always comes down to money. Until we're able to secure adequate funding, we have no choice but to resort to cheap labor. Being located in the countryside has its share of benefits, but procuring the manpower needed to remodel this place has proven to be quite a bit more challenging than expected, and always subject to the brutal reality of cost. At first, Walter insisted we select one patient from each group to minimize the risk of calling attention to their absence, but I argued that it was preferable to choose an entire close-knit group to avoid spreading unnecessary chatter that we couldn't control. Of course, in the end, they're all lunatics. Their word carries no weight compared to ours, but it's still desirable to keep gossip to a minimum. If one small group of mentally unstable people insist on discussing things the greater population knows nothing about. We could always contend that this isolated group is experiencing a collective hallucination. It's almost midnight and my turn to supervise the work. One of the patients mentioned a nut smell emanating from the newly opened tunnel. They always imagine the strangest things, but I think I heard a sort of hissing sound that puzzled me. This seems worth investigating. Can't believe it, as I approached the opening there was a hint of haze or condensation in the air, and it smelled very unusual indeed. I can't describe it, but it felt old. Some kind of ancient, highly concentrated, earthy smell. Curious about this, I instructed the patient, Leonard, I believe, to strike that wall one more time. I had to insist twice. His stool wedged open, which released a formative stream of fumes. It's hard to convey on paper, but there was a change in air pressure, and the foul odor intensified throughout the tunnel. The patients are too nervous. I must seek Walter. Okay. The right boiler isn't working. Fortunately, the other one provided enough light to search the pipes in the room were covered with rust. Alright, so about this one. This doesn't look like... So, I don't know, maybe turn on the emergency one? Emergency light and wiring. Right, so we might have to come back here and look at this again. I don't know what this is for yet. We can leave that the way it is. Okay, hopefully. Oh, there was some kind of grating or trap door in the concrete floor. Padlock was rusted. I wouldn't be able to unlock it even with a key. It's not giving me any clue what to do with it. Oh, what is this? Almost missed it. Jonas Crawford, age 42, condition unstable, black male wing, first floor, 105A, therapy group E. Profile, medium-sized male whose outlandish behavior and off-putting manners often disturb his peers. A clear case of paranoia and deemed highly unstable. Even though he is slim and fairly short in stature, Jonas Crawford has been known for terrorizing some of the most tenacious patients with his wild, staring eyes. Fortunately, Crawford is often in good spirits, and whenever that happens, he can be one of the most joyful and amusing patients in the institute. Constantly making jokes and lightening the mood, he's a fast talker and quite witty too. He could have become a great comedian if not for his mental condition. However, just as he can be cheerful, he can also immediately turn violent and frequently cause harm both to his peers and the nursing team. Crawford has an intense fear of darkness, which many specialists still cannot explain. Alright, so if I come across that patient, I need to either turn the lights off or on, whatever he's doing, I guess. I'm glad I noticed that. It's easy to miss stuff. Alright, get out of here. Right, so where did that come from? Where'd that come from? This way, right? Or no? Yeah. The gate was locked. Echoes of distant flowing water came from downstairs. I think I have anything for this. No, I could have hurt myself. Fixed lights in the basement. Electrical installation was quite old, like everything else in the institute. Notice a complete section in the basement was shrouded in darkness. I had to find some way to restore the power. that is really... Well, it's impossible to see anything in the room. I had to find a way to restore lights. I couldn't make out of any, okay. Can't see anything. This whole place, the door was firmly shut in place. Wait a minute. I thought that door was just open. Didn't I come from there? Okay. So one of this was boiler room, no? Maybe it was over there. That's the same room I just came from. To the right. Okay, boiler room. To the left. Okay, so 100% I came from here. So I haven't been here yet. Ah, that's what's going on. Emergency is on, so I don't know. Yeah. That's all I have. So I need to find something to fix this wire. I figured the door would lead back to the high-risk area, but that shorted electrical lock preventing it from opening. Okay. I need more clues on this. Any hope of further exploring the corners of this underground level involved in fixing the lights? Crawford. I knew very little about Crawford, who seemed to be patient over the mysterious group E. Maybe I am Crawford. Alright, we gotta find that freaking wire. Somewhere. Somehow. I couldn't find anything down there to fix those wires, so I just came back here. Maybe he can tell me something about it. I can
Lenny, do you have a moment?
Yes?
I can also go check on the guard too.
I'm having issues fixing the lights in the basement.
Yes. Everything is old and dusty down there.
Can you do anything to help me?
No. Maybe try using a different light in there? Maybe there's something you missed.
That's actually a good idea, Lenny. Thank you.
And lie.
I should be on my way, Lenny. Stay safe.
Did turn on the emergency, but I think I turned it back off maybe. Don't let me through. Go check on the guard. There's a map. That. Nothing here. Wait a minute. One of them in the bathroom now? Yeah, this one was. Nothing new in there, I don't. And there he is. What? Bruno.
Hello again. I need to fix the lights in the basement.
What are you even doing in the basement in the first place?
I'm looking for some old information.
Listen, that place is dangerous, especially in the dark. We were told not to enter the basement.
Who told you that?
That Dr. Miller did. Now please, don't cause me any trouble.
Sure, I'm sorry. Is there anything you can tell me about the basement?
I don't know, man. It's a basement. It hasn't been used in ages, and there's a foul stench coming from down there.
Interesting.
You find that interesting? Clearly you have unusual interests.
Look, it's crucial that I get to the therapy room.
And look, this maniac behind me would rip your head off if he had the chance. There's no way I'm letting you in there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to determine which patients were part of this therapy group named E.
Listen, that sort of thing is way out of my jurisdiction, but I don't know of any ongoing therapies at the moment.
Not now. I mean in the past, before the place was shut down.
Then there's no way I can help you with that. I wasn't even a security guard back then. But if it's so important to you, you can try Dr. Miller upstairs. He's more acquainted with that period of the Institute's history.
All right, thank you. That was actually helpful, Bruno.
I'm trying to be a better person. Not. Now leave me alone.
Okay, upstairs.
See you later, Bruno.
Sit upstairs. So that's him, right? Bruno's yelling at me. Oh, I wasn't able to go up here before because that door was wide open. It was in my way. There's nothing here, but there's like sparks coming. All right, go back. Let's go find Mr. Miller. He says. Yeah, so I'll look through all this, right? Oh, Julia's back.
Hi, Julia. I forgot to ask you something.
Put the text for.
I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much I need to do.
This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
So, there's a therapy group simply named E, and I'm interested in finding out more about the patients in that group.
We're talking about the past here, correct?
Right, before the reopening.
Well, that's a complicated one. There are few records left about how things were organized back then. What is your interest in this Group E?
I believe that I'm acquainted with those patients, but I'm not sure how many were in the group.
Your best bet is to seek out the individual reports for those people. Each patient used to have a printed sheet with their medical history, the room they were housed in, and whether they participated in any therapy sessions.
I see. Well, that's helpful enough, Julia. Thank you. I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much I need to do.
Okay, maybe that's all I need. What's about Lenny?
Do you know Lenny?
It's funny you call him Lenny like you were friends. Yes, I know Leonard. He's been around in the Institute for a long time.
It seems like he's taking care of janitorial services.
Oh yes, I understand it's a kind of treatment of, positive reinforcement. That's it. Leonard is the... what's an appropriate word for this? The most normal of the patients we have readmitted so far?
Yes, he seems quite nice. Do you know of anyone called Crawford?
No, I'm sorry.
I met Bruno.
Yeah, he's our new security guy. He can be grouchy and quite unpleasant sometimes, but he's got a heart of gold.
He seemed quite angered by my presence here.
Well, it's a strange night to begin with. Just make sure you avoid asking him as many questions as you do me.
This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah, me too.
Where can I find Dr. Miller?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
Why?
Because that area is off limits and we had an agreement.
Fine. I don't want to get you into trouble.
Well, he's upstairs. I can get there.
I'm done for now.
Alright guys, I think it's gonna be it. It's gonna be over an hour for part 2 video. I'll see you guys in part 3. Alright guys, so this is part 3 of Asylum, and I think I know what I missed. So, I took a look at this wiring diagram a little more, and I feel like emergency lights, you know, lit up some of the area, and then this power light, it still works, right? Just not very good, and just some of the area too, not all of it. So as of right now, we're just gonna go ahead and turn on this power light, and then we can go back, and there will be a little bit more light in the room that it's really dark. All right, so I think we go right. See, now we have a little more power here. It's a little bit brighter. And I think it's this door here. Okay, so now, you know, we can see a little bit here with this light on, and look at that. Get some pliers or whatever those are. Alright, so now it was impossible to see, so everywhere is still too dark. But at least I got some light shining through this window. Probably not this light. Probably this light that made me see this, those wire cutters. Alright, so now I kind of started to realize when there's a cart right there on the left in the very back. That means that's the, you know, exit back to upstairs. So we're gonna go this way. And I don't think we can open anything here. Now we'll just keep going this way. Alright. Yeah, we got some light in here now. Alright, let's see if this works now. The problem was clear. There was nothing I could do with the circuit box while there was electrical current in it. I was bound to suffer the same... Oh! Okay, so I have to actually go now and turn off the freaking power. Yeah, okay. Let's go back, turn off the power. Try those pliers we picked up. And then turn it back on. I don't know if we should turn the emergency on or not right now. Let's just keep it off for now and see what happens. Okay, that looks freaking dark. Yeah. There's no way I can see. We need to... Yeah, it was too dark. Okay, so we do need to, I think, turn on that emergency light on. Or breaker. Okay. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. Aha. Fantastic. Okay, so that's done. And this stops sparkling. Oh, I can open this now. Okay, okay. Alright, so let's just keep going. My plan was to go back to turn the power on, but it looks like it lets me in right now with emergency power. Locked. You step back, that guy's dangerous. Oh. Oh, I see. Are we back to... Yeah, we're back. We're now back to, Bruno, right? Oh boy. So I can still get in here somehow. But not with that. Okay. But eventually I need to get in the cell, I believe. We're still useful despite all the rust. Okay, tasks. Fix lights in the basement. Explore the basement area. Find therapy room. Alright, so I think we just need to go back to the basement. maybe turn on the actual power. Who knows? So maybe we can have, you know, both power on and emergency power on. No, one or the other. Okay. Maybe this is a whole power now, right? Now we should be able to see more things in here. So I might have to like redouble check everything I did already in the basement. Yeah, we looked at this. We looked at all this stuff. In the last video. We looked at here already. Alright. So let's go back. Alright, this door here. So this is beginning already. The gate was locked. Tools and machinery lay scattered across the construction area, seemingly abandoned in chaos. Walls that were cracked, peeling under the weight of years, and the metallic scent of rust mixed with a earthy smell. Alright, so we took that tool. An opening to in the construction area was boarded up. A cart which had seen better days was in the corner of the construction area. Oh, wait a minute. I can do something here. Didn't make much sense to me, okay. Yeah. So I need to find something else. Something for these wheels. Some kind of, maybe, you know, ratchet or something, right? Cart for transporting construction materials was the center of the room. Then it will go and break those, those boards. What is this here? Wait a minute. Aha. That was like a memory. For the first time, I felt like there was a clear purpose or meaning behind my vision. My mind was trying to unearth an important memory. We were a group of patients doing in the basement. What were we forced to do there? The tool seemed oddly familiar to me. Right, so I can't do anything here. Right, wait, what is this? Moved to the unit system. Over time, mental hospitals built using the Kirkbride system began to present numerous maintenance and operational problems. Faults in the design led to unforeseen practical difficulty, and their rigid layouts prohibited efficient expansion. The Kirkbride plan soon became a significant problem in mental health. Since many mental hospitals are state-funded, a combination of budget cuts and high maintenance expenses spelled doom for the principles of the Kirkbride plan. Personal wages, medications, medical appliances, coal for the boilers, electrical maintenance, and sewage services represented but a small fraction of the cost of keeping such large establishments operating. With the general high levels of stress and economic issues also impacting the public in modern society, experts warned of a surge in mental health disorders and increased need for specialized treatment centers. Thus, the demand for mental hospitals kept growing, even in institutions adhering to the Kirkbride plan afforded only slow and costly construction. Concerns intensified in the field as psychiatrists and medical professionals began to question the theory that architecture played a role in mental health, and so the prestigious Hanwell Mental Institute sought to adapt, as did many other mental hospitals, by undergoing extensive remodeling according to a new design philosophy that came to be known as the unit system. Instead of single sprawling building, the various departments and such establishments would be separated into smaller, discrete structures. With this new approach, a purely admin building would have no physical connection to one housing patients. To achieve this goal, many existing Kirkbride institutions resorted to constructing utilitarian underground tunnels connecting various buildings since aesthetics were no longer a concern. Okay, so they made patients do the work for them. Seriously, I can't get to the box for some reason. There's just nothing in there. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, 11 p.m. Alright, so that's the one I just came from. Right? No, this one I just came from. Okay. Let's keep going this way. If we see anything else, because we got more light now. Okay, so let's take a little look at our notes real quick. I need to speak with Lenny. Okay. Tasks. Topics. Russian works. Okay. We can go find Lenny again. Remembering my past. Find therapy room. Right. Let's go through here. We already looked at all this, right? Oh, where's the dude at? He's gone. Bruno is gone. So, see what else we can steal. Aha! Got the keys again. More places, so I took the keys with me, and I wasn't proud of it. Okay, so we read all this. Empty. Bruno's desk was quite a mess. Okay, so nothing else is new. I feel like he might have made some notes in the very back of this. Yeah. Yeah, so after 10 p.m. The random guy is me, right? So flipping Mozart here next to me somehow broke out of his cell and ran upstairs. He spent a fair amount of time trashing the cafeteria. Where with this random guy? Yeah, that's how bizarre this place is. Help me to calm him down. Whatever, I'll take it. At least I can get some rest before the next rounds. 10:30. The pounding is more than I can take now. It feels like it's my own head hitting that door. Screw it, I'll give him the music box again. Okay, some about the music box. Like I should not press. Okay, so we got the keys. Go talk to Lenny. Oh, wait a second. It wasn't desperate enough to enter the cell without dealing with high-risk patient in some way, okay? So... we tried opening different doors. Alright, let's just do what the notepad is saying, talk to Lenny, and then we'll see what's going on. Yeah, he still pops up his freaking head, man. Alright. Alright, let's just check this bathroom again. Probably nothing new. Opposite defective clinging. Yeah, there's nothing new here. Water is still out. Get myself. Alright. Yeah, so light was already on here, so there's not gonna be anything new here. Already took the records from here. Alright, where is Lenny? Is Lenny on the other side? I might have went the wrong way. She's okay. But now I feel like we can get the library as well. This was always light here, right? Yeah. Where's Lenny? Was Lenny here somewhere? Like right up here. Now I can go upstairs here. Look at that. Huh. Okay, let's go. Yeah, looks like I can go upstairs for sure now. Even farther up. Okay, let's check out this second floor. Right, I should probably screenshot this. Look, there's a museum here. Morgue. I thought there was a laboratory downstairs too. Male hospital, female hospital. Okay, rehab. Clinging. So this is Lenny's schedule, right? So right now it's 11 p.m. So he's on the second floor right now in corridors. That's where he's at. Or wait, or maybe he just did that, and now he just already moved to third floor because he already signed up on this. Maybe he's on third floor now. Alright, well let's explore, right? We don't really need to talk to him immediately. Because we haven't looked at this area yet. Which way? Like, looks like a dead end, so let's go that way first. Museum. Ooh, it's open. Patients were allowed to pay short visits to the Haunted Museum of the Institute, which, rather than sanctuary of science and erudition, had now turned... Wait. Some instruments for unknown purposes, which I didn't want to discover. Several skulls were arranged on the shelf, many of them appeared to have been drilled into. Oh, there's Rebecca, right? That's a girl I saw in my car, right? Unstable. Female wing, first floor, cell 107B, therapy group E. Rebecca Beers did not suffer any specific ailments early in life, but fell victim to violent sexual assault as an adult. She was found in a state of shock by the authorities who rescued her, and after a medical examination, Rebecca was found to be pregnant. The perpetrator was never apprehended. During the period following the assault, Beers exhibited delusional behaviors and panicked whenever men were in the same room as her. Thereafter, following strict attention and care, she gradually began to recover and return to her senses while coming to terms with her new condition. Beers eventually managed to begin socializing with her peers and to feel more comfortable in the presence of men. Regrettably, she has recently suffered an inexplicable breakdown and is experiencing frequent neurotic fits. She mistreats both her peers and the nursing team using foul and highly offensive language while screaming and kicking. In 2 incidents, Beers was found repeatedly hitting her stomach and insisting that her unborn child was spawned from hell. Crazy. Medical instruments of various types. Taking of them. So we know where Rebecca was, her cell was. We can always go look at that. Between the drapes and dirt, not much of the outside world could be seen. That doesn't look like it's out. Ah. Complete human skeleton. Isn't real. In the middle. They look like missed twin babies. What was the point of displaying the bird hands? A series of radiographs showed various areas of the human body. Human brains. Garmin. Check. The patient undergoing some painful treatment. Look like some kind of animal, another twisted feature of this gloomy museum. What is that? It was a jar with something odd inside, an organ shaped like pastry. Yes. A baby with a gut-wrenching birth defect. A typical glass slide for putting tissue samples on it. This could be come in handy later, okay? I guess I'm gonna pick up some glass slide. I picked up the tweezers with care. Yeah, there's some kind of solutions here. PT. Since it wasn't needed anywhere else, I left the tweezers in the exhibit. What? So, does that mean... Oh, wait a second. I see. Grab this. Why can't I grab this glass anymore? Maybe I already have it. I already have it, yeah. There was no need to grab this people tweezers at present. What was I going to do with them? Yeah, so probably we just don't know what to do with it yet. Why he's not doing anything. Or maybe I'm doing the wrong one. Nope. Okay. Right, so we'll come back. We'll have to come back to this. Figure out what to do with it. It was a jar with something odd inside, and organ already... This? Hands in some kind of liquid. Alright, so I think that's all we can do here for now. Okay. Going this way, right? Dr. Hanwell. The Rocky would let me in. Alright, perhaps. Let's try it. We'll unlock this door. I guess Bruno didn't have the clearance to go everywhere. Okay, so we don't have the key for this. Unfortunate. Visit upper floors with Lenny. Earring, glass slide. The solarium used to be clean and peaceful, spot to relax amid the sunbeams, quite the opposite of its present and sorry condition. Insect repellent? Okay. The window was shattered, allowing a cold breeze to chill the room. Never. Records of patients housed in local hospital. The renowned surgeon who keeps receiving encomiums from his peers, Dr. Walter Hanwell, director and founder of the mental hospital named after him, has made public the number of patients hosted by his institute at 272 patients and 54 staff members. The establishment has positioned itself as one of the most highly populated mental institutions in the world. It has become the pride of our region. Dr. Hanwell recognized the importance of the Kirkbride design and architecture system in serving to house large numbers of patients in a healthy and comfortable environment. However, reputable psychiatrists disagree on this and warn about the dangers of overcrowded buildings, including managerial problems and ethical dilemmas. According to the Kirkbride plan, a hospital for insane should not exceed a maximum of 250 patients, contrary to Dr. Hanwell's claims. We acknowledge the mandate of the Kirkbride plan, and my talented staff is keeping our patients under tight control, said Director Hanwell. Our methods are efficient, and my experience in the field has allowed us to improve upon Kirkbride August design. That it can go down now. Okay. So there's that. The window was shattered, allowing the cold breeze to chill the room. Yeah. The stove didn't work. What do you mean stove? Another dirty and broken window. What a sad state for this once beautiful solarium. All things considered, the intruding van had brought a little life into this room. Right. Anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. Can't take that with us. Right, let's go. So there's a map, so we're going this way. I'd seen plenty of depressing environments in the institute by then, but the chilling morgue was on a whole different level. This is a morgue. I had no idea what these papers could mean. The jar contained a repulsive liquid. Unfortunately, the lamp wouldn't turn on. No lamp. Odd stains on the towel made it. Go back. Shards of broken glass protruded from broken cabinet, suggesting it was best to steer clear. That. Pastas didn't work here, rendering the morgue unusable, or at least I hoped so. I hear the water though. Oh, the water's coming from elsewhere. Random junk was scattered inside the drawer. Nothing here. A strange contraption occupied a large part of the drawer. I didn't want to know about its purpose. That it? Yeah. Some boxes and hammers. I shivered in disgust while pondering what they have been used for. Just a regular dirty rag with some blood stains on it. Some organ, a little fresh, was in the tray. Wow. The handle wouldn't turn. There were a few fragment tools inside the drawer. Got a scale. The scale go? There it is. Difficult to discern what was in the scale. A brain. Why would anyone leave it here? Oh, what is this? That's where the water is coming from. There was water flowing here, likely for the purpose of cleaning blood and other fluids spilled during surgical procedures. I don't have anything to put here. The book provided some details about the bodies in the morgue, names, tags, and some notes. Screenshot of it, just to have it. Okay, so I cannot go. Oh yeah, I can. I could make out some organic material submerged in a transparent liquid. An old and worn microscope. Several glass flasks of different sizes, yet all empty. A small moving table, likely used to transport instruments during autopsies, has nothing to on it. Okay, let's go on the other side. And we checked everything. Oh, no, we didn't. Nothing to note. Empty jars and dirty rags. Only some random stuff in here. Yuck. Just a bunch of boxes stacked. What a waste of space. It looked like some kind of box with dividers, as if it meant to have cards. Right. And I think there was one more, right? Some neatly lined flasks and more rather disorganized items in here. That's it. Alright, so yeah, let's go on the other side now. I think we looked everywhere. I hope we did. hook behind me seems to move a bit. It was evidently part of the mechanism. Okay, this hook here. Oh, we can take a body and move it on that table. There was no way to open this. What a disgusting mess. It seemed like if someone did this on purpose, perhaps a sort of protest. A258? Nothing that means to me right now. It was empty. Storage refrigerator was empty, which was C080. Empty. I seem like a stock of blood, perhaps meant to be analyzed. E103. They look like brains kept for research. Just a pile of empty flasks scattered in a tray. Empty jars. Goodness. Empty too. Okay, so I looked at some notes I took earlier, some screenshots I took. So we actually can correspond those numbers to bodies. So A258 is Henry James, C080 is Charles Maturing, and E103 is Will Hodgson. Yeah. So we still don't know what that means yet to us, but at least we know the names. And we probably have to come back here at some time, but not right now. Guys, I think we're gonna have to examine one of those bodies. Or maybe all three of them. That didn't deserve my attention. Okay, yeah, we came from that way, so we already looked at there, and we already looked at the morgue, so let's keep going. A regular hospital stretcher. Women's restroom. Last time I was in the restroom, I saw a patient. It was a little scary. The foul smell from the broken urinals permeated the whole room. I was thankful that I couldn't see anything in those toilets due to all the dark surrounding me. Hey, water is working. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, the water seems clean. Okay, so we have a clean water here. Let's see if we can use anything right now. Probably not. I don't recall anything that needs water. We're gonna have like a vial or anything like that. Yeah. Okay, we'll have to come back here. No more water. Okay. I think that might be all we can do here. Right, so going this way. Lots of open doors here. A laboratory greeted me with a hint of sinister ambience. The greenish lightning and fetid smell only contributed to convey of eerie sense of organic. Yes, this is a laboratory. The table was in disarray, with many gadgets scattered on it, several empty tubes, test tubes as well. Some sort of chemical substance. Uh-huh. Some spare empty flasks. It was surprisingly they didn't get broken yet, considering how they were stored. They really had to replace these medical tools if they were planning to reopen this. Picking him up. Okay. Move this way. Test tubes, old samples and chemicals. Nothing important. More glass containers that seem to be used more frequently in. Lids for the jars. Old cans. Seemingly empty. Rusted tools. For a moment, I thought there might be bottles of blood stored in some unknown purpose. Rather than water, the pipes were likely crawling with insects. Bam. Oh my god, there's a person here! What? I did not see him before. Oh my god, what is going on? How did I... He's not moving, that's why I didn't notice him. Oh, I can do something here. Yeah, I can't use anything here. I don't have the right tools. Please do not touch the equipment. Food. These cages remind me of my own condition, confined and searching for meaning. The structures of the cages seem to be made of copper. Oh. And I can't do anything here. Okay. Say something about the testing. ISIS, maybe. Reds. My dear Walter, grateful as I am for your kind invitation, I still have certain matters to attend in my homeland which prevent me from engaging in such a long trip, at least for the time being. However, test assured that finally meeting in person soon is a priority for me. I think of you as a close friend, therefore me when everyone else abandoned me. Oh, Walter, the things I have to tell you, which for our sakes can't be disclosed in the written world, our mutual areas of interest on the verge of yielding benefits beyond our dreams. There is another tome that came to my attention, apparently terrible and dangerous, which might hold the final key to the puzzle. What? Mortius Cave or something? My studies revealed only one account of its existence, and in the primeval orbs aid me. Is that what that says? It might find a way into my prized collection. In any case, I wish you favorable something in your research. Your friend AM. P.S. News of the disposable situation in which your institute finds itself reached. Me, to state the obvious, I support your work without reservation. I trust that all individuals spreading malicious lies will be brought to justice. Our ways may be disapproved of by blinked peers of our era, but we are making strides towards a new age of science. In due time, our undertaking will be celebrated and historians will acknowledge our achievements. I take that pen. It's not. Nothing of use. This one is missing. Okay. Closed. Who is this fella?
Hello? Am I interrupting something?
Who are you?
I'm a former member of the Institute. I came here tonight to look into some document.
Well, this is highly irregular. Did Julia let you in? I'll need to have a word with her. As you can see, the building is not in a condition for you to go anywhere you please.
Oh, but I'm only going to the allowed areas.
This area is not allowed.
Sorry, my mistake. But would you mind if I asked you some questions?
I was in the middle of something important, but go ahead.
I assume you are...
I'm the new director of the Institute, Dr. Ambrose Miller. My purpose here is to honor the vision of my former colleague, Dr. Walter Hanwell.
Pleased to meet you.
Okay.
Look at this elegant letter opener.
A true work of art.
He doesn't use the wire cutters.
Are you familiar with this keyring?
That belongs to Bruno. You should return it to him at once.
Are you familiar with this type of glass slide?
Is this a joke?
Okay.
The reason I'm here is to research the older history of the Institute. from its heyday until the strange circumstances of its collapse.
As you can imagine, that's not a topic we like to discuss here. We prefer to look forward, not back in the past.
Well, as the new director, aren't you interested in what happened?
That remark seemed slightly insulting.
I didn't mean to.
Look, it was all a sorry episode that none of us are proud of. And those responsible have long since been apprehended. And that's the end of it.
Could you tell me where the therapy room is?
You know, Julia can help you with such mundane needs. I have better things to do than stating the obvious.
Sorry, let's change the topic. Have you seen the patient Lenny around?
Lenny? Ah, yes, you mean Leonard. Yes, I believe he's somewhere on this floor, cleaning a corridor.
Thank you.
Okay, so he's still on the second floor, which didn't really make sense because he already signed off on it. But okay.
I understand there's an ongoing process of reopening.
You seem to be acquainted with our circumstances.
What's the plan? How long will this last?
Difficult to estimate. In addition to cleaning, which will demand a lot of time in itself, there are structural changes planned. It's a considerable investment too. So as you can imagine, we'd like to accomplish this as soon as possible.
What condition would you say can lead to chronic hallucinations?
In my experience, extreme stress. For example, panic attacks. Abuse of illegal drugs and other substances too. But most likely it would be something related to the brain, a physical problem, such as an imbalance of neurotransmitters. Schizophrenia can cause hallucinations as well.
Thank you for the thorough explanation. Are you familiar with the term Group E?
Yes, that's a therapy thing. Patients were organized into small groups and encouraged to discuss their fears and problems in confidence. In a more controlled environment, they were treated by, what was her name?
Dr. Ebersbaker?
Her, yes. I see you're acquainted with the history here.
I've been reading some records on the topic.
Careful, you might stumble onto things you're not meant to read.
Do you know anything about the construction below?
I'm aware of renovation plans that didn't come to fruition. The structure of the building was typical Kirkbride, since its inception, a style which became dated over time. Mind you, this was true of all mental hospitals of this area. All Kirkbride establishments were forced to change or perish.
Why this whole fascination with the Kirkbride architecture?
You could say that Walter was a romantic, too attached to the old ways. He erected this building quite late in his lifetime, when the Kirkbride design was already beginning to exhibit its flaws, and he paid a price for it.
What I don't understand is the purpose of digging in the basement.
It makes perfect sense. That's typically how the migration of the so-called unit system worked. Underground tunnels.
I'm wondering how a network of underground tunnels is so attached to the concept of a unit system.
To begin with, the unit system is a term that didn't catch on. It was meant to convey the notion of units of buildings, concerned with a single aspect for the everyday operation of a mental institute. One building for administrative offices, another for surgical interventions, then male and female infirmaries separated, and so on. The hospital border in Buenos Aires is a good example of such a system of buildings.
I forgot to ask something else.
I'm sorry, but I really need to concentrate.
He's done with this topic. I feel like some of the topics you can ask him twice and you get more information out of it.
Do you think this building is in proper condition to be reopened?
Absolutely. It's one of the finest structures of its era. One of my goals is to retain its design and facade as much as possible.
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter.
I'm curious about something. When it comes to hallucinations...
You seem to be particularly interested in this topic.
It's from my research.
Well, go on then.
What would be a solution? For them, I mean, to stop the hallucinations.
That's one broad question. For starters, drugs which counterbalance the improper chemistry between serotonin, dopamine, and glutamate in the brain. And that doesn't work all the time. If it's something more serious, like a brain tumor.
What?
Extirpation. But it's extremely risky. Even if the surgery is successful, the patient is at risk of dying, or facing crippling side effects.
What if I told you I have a strange urge to look for candles?
I would say you have a keen sense of adventure. Have you looked in the attic yet?
Not yet.
If you can't find some candles there, I'll eat my hat.
You'll eat your whole closet. I forgot to ask something.
I'm sorry.
And that was it for this topic.
There's one more.
Please, enough.
Okay, this one's done too.
I forgot to...
I'm sorry.
Okay, so we're done with the topics, right? Now people.
Julia seems to be a nice member of the new Hanwell family.
Our new receptionist. I don't have much to say. I just met her earlier this morning.
She's doing a fine job. Must be difficult putting a nice face to all this filth.
Filth?
I'm sorry, I mean, let's talk about something else. There's one more.
Please, and...
So, you're the famous Dr. Miller.
Famous? Not quite. At least not around these parts. I'm just a humble servant who wishes to continue with Walter's grandiose dreams.
How so?
As soon as I heard this establishment was ceasing operations, I made arrangements to be transferred here. Hopefully continue Walter's work. My connection in the field of medicine across the years proved valuable, as here I find myself as the new director in charge of this reopening.
You seem quite attached to this building and its history.
I wasn't involved in those days, just acquainted with the philosophy of Hanwell Institute. The hospital used to be an illustrious example of what the will of man can accomplish. All I'm doing here is picking up the pieces and fulfilling that dream.
One more thing, Joe.
Who?
I'm sorry, Dr. Miller.
Listen, I should get back to my...
They called him Jim.
About Dr. Ebesbaker.
The therapist?
Yes, I'm curious about her role at the Institute.
She was well positioned in the ranks at Hanwell, respected career and all, but if you ask me, she was a failure.
So you think Dr. Ebesbaker was part of the reason why the Institute ceased operations?
No, at least not just her, but she was another component in the equation. I believe her foolish rivalry with Hawthorne distracted Walter from a greater purpose. And Hawthorne, well, he wasn't a saint of my devotion either.
About this...
We have said all there was.
Done with this one.
Do you know Bruno?
Of course I know Bruno. He's our security guard.
Is there anything of interest you could tell me about him?
Not really. He's just a security guard.
But he's working in your establishment and contributes to a greater goal. You can't possibly operate this place without security.
Look, if you want to form a union with Bruno, be my guest. I need to keep working with this dangerous chemical.
Why such intolerance?
I have a highly dangerous chemical right here.
Fine. About this...
We have said...
Have you seen a patient wandering around?
The one who's cleaning the rooms? Yes. Leonard, I believe.
That's who I mean, yes. Is it safe to speak with him?
Certainly. Perfectly safe, otherwise we wouldn't allow him to roam freely. I'm not familiar with his case, though. We are simply continuing with the same treatment he had in the past.
Does the name Crawford ring a bell?
Not in the least.
Which is?
He likes to help. How can we say no?
About this...
We have said...
Yeah, he's done with this topic.
About this...
We have said...
Done with this one too.
So, I assume you were acquainted with Walter Hanwell.
Quite so. Walter was a friend. We maintained ample correspondence over the years. Many subjects, both from the field of medicine and life itself, were our common interest. Many times I toyed with the idea of coming here to work with him. Alas, fate had a different plan for us.
What do you mean?
Well, the circumstances you're obviously familiar with. I was finally prepping myself for a greatly belated visit when all of a sudden the Institute shut down. Walter had been a friend in writing for many years, yet regrettably I never got to know him in person.
It's odd that you were such a close friend with Dr. Hanwell, yet only exchanged letters.
I don't see what's so odd about that. Some people prefer the expression and flair of the written word, especially someone as enlightened as Walter was. We never even spoke on the telephone. Always preferred the intimacy of the prose. You see, Walter was a very reserved fellow. He didn't like public appearances, nor to be photographed, and I respected that. In a way, it made our relationship more intriguing. We connected down to the purest level, our thoughts.
About this...
We have said all there was to say on the topic.
Okay, so yeah, I think it's important to ask him as much as you can until he stops talking about the topics. So,
There's one more.
yeah,
Please,
already did that.
Why did Hanwell shut down all of a sudden?
You didn't answer
Just
me?
one more thing. Would you say it's possible that, amid all the chaos, patients were wrongfully discharged?
I know patients were relocated from one institute to the other, as is the current case for our reopening.
Yet it's possible.
Yes, of course, it's very possible. The glorious Hanwell Institute may have let loose dangerous lunatics in the streets amid a media circus. Satisfied now?
Sure. Let's drop the subject. About the...
We have...
I think he's done with everything.
There's one...
Please...
Here, people, that we did all these items. I think we did them too.
There's one more.
Please, and...
Alright, I think we're done with this.
I appreciate the conversation. Goodbye.
Hopefully he doesn't mind me going through this stuff here. Maybe the tool gave me chills, it looked painful. More typical lab instruments. I had no idea what this tool we used for, and it wouldn't have found out either. Alright, it was locked. There are two doors here, okay. What is this on the floor? Did we take a look at that? Nothing, okay. Let's go ahead and go straight, I guess. Test tubes. Race. Ah. Oh no, looks like I could pick it up, but I can't. Sinister red liquid. The influence of Ambrose Miller. Another notable chapter in this chronicle of Hanwell Mental Institute involves the cordial relationship that developed between Walter Hanwell and Miller. Renowned chemist researching experimental drugs, Dr. Miller first achieved widespread fame overseas due to his involvement in standardization of clinical drug trials, including the use of placebo-controlled and double-blind tests. Regrettably, Dr. Miller's accommodates came to an abrupt halt after the devastating thalidomide, right? Thalidomide maybe tragedy, and in which thousands of babies were born with malformed limbs as a result of their mothers making indiscriminate and unsupervised use of the drug and treat nausea during their pregnancies. It has been said that Dr. Miller's insistence on demonstrating drug efficiency with no regard for safety played a significant role in this dark chapter of modern medicine. Since his insistence that patients adopt this use of thalidomide has been recorded in multiple testimonies. Following this shameful debacle, Dr. Miller shied away from the public eye and became a recluse, maintaining communications with only a handful of select colleagues. It was during his quieter phase in his career that he began to exchange feverish stream of missives with Dr. Hanwell. No one knows the exact nature of their ardent debates. It was established by acquainted sources that Dr. Miller was fascinated by goals of his colleague as well as luxuriously equipped laboratory in his institute. But it was also rumored that these professionals shared passion for non-secular side of medicine. More recently, Dr. Miller emerged from his seclusion and during an interview expressed interest in becoming a staff member at Hanwell Mental Institute. Alright, anything else? Nothing relevant. Come on. At some point in the past, the laboratory might have been suitably equipped, but the present it was complete mess. Okay. This. Oh. Lock cabinet. Alright. Have we been in the middle? I don't know if we have, but I don't think we can go there, honestly. Yeah, we can. Okay, I take it back. Get all back. Empty. 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 Like I did go in here. I searched this for sure, though. Empty. More rusty tools and some sort of lenses. Okay, nothing for us. The faucet was too rusty. Couldn't be turned on. No water, possibly plumbing issue. It was locked. Well, I think this is it. So we have to go this way or that way. Ooh. Heck. A switch, but I didn't want to turn off the lights. Alright, yeah, this way. I don't think we missed anything here, right? There's a door we came in, laboratory. And then this is the other laboratory door. Oh, there's another oh, that's Lenny! That's not Lenny, is it? Yeah, it's Lenny. Yeah, it is Lenny. Okay, so we need to talk to him anyway. The complexity of the design of the windows bathed the spot of the corridor with a unique glow.
Lenny, I've been in the basement. You were right.
Really?
Yes, I was there before. And you too. I had this memory. We were working together in some kind of construction project. What were we doing down there?
I don't recall. Everything is so fuzzy.
Lenny, you have to make an effort. This is important for our sakes.
I don't want to, please. I don't want to remember. It hurts.
Okay, don't worry, Lenny. Let's try something else.
Okay. What do I need to ask him?
Lenny, what happened to us in the basement?
I don't know. I have too much work to do.
Can't you...
No, I don't want to talk about the basement.
Okay. Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Did you hear anything else about this?
Okay. Therapy room?
About the therapy room.
Yes, I finished cleaning the first floor. You can now go to the therapy room.
Thank you so much, Lenny. Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, he's done with that one. Topics?
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
My vision in the basement was the first time I felt like I was witnessing something relevant. You know, with a meaning. A moment that actually happened. Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about...
Let's talk some more about this groupie. You said you remember me.
Yes, I do.
I'm so sorry, Lenny, but I can't seem to remember you. It's been such a long time since I was here.
It's okay. You seem like a friend.
And I believe you're a friend too, Lenny. Who else was part of Group E? Please try hard, Lenny.
This is what comes to mind. Friends with fears and problems.
Such as?
I don't remember his name. A big man with the mind of a child. He had an accident and was terrified of fire. We could never talk about fire during the sessions. Dr. Ann forbade that.
What about the others? How many of us were in the sessions?
Oh, there was a woman. She had a baby inside, but she didn't like the baby
Rebecca.
and often hit her belly.
That sounds terrible. Anyone else from Group E, Lenny? Just one more effort.
I don't recall the names. There was a man who was funny, but sometimes also mean. And another one with a funny accent. But please, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Yeah, I think he's done.
Nothing else comes to...
I don't want to...
Okay.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, no underground tunnels.
The Institute was shut down under strange circumstances, but I don't recall much about that period.
Me neither. We were in pain by then.
What is this about pain?
It was the pain that led to the shutdown. Down below.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Right down below.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
Okay, he's done with this. Those are the topics. Let's go to people.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No,
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
no.
Lenny, I don't think Dr. Ann really cared about any of us.
Don't say that.
It's just things that I read about her research. She only cared about her reputation.
No, stop it. She made me feel happy. That is everything that matters. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that.
You know, I used to be like you, Lenny.
Oh, are you feeling better now?
You could say that. I was well, at least for a while.
So, why are you here?
That's a very good question. Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No.
Are you familiar with the name Crawford?
Right. Crawford. He was in our group with Dr. Ann. He made many jokes. So funny. I laughed a lot with him. But he also had a scary look on his face. Sometimes he just went crazy.
Do you know what happened to him?
No. One day, he just disappeared.
Did you ever meet the former director of the Institute, Walter Hanwell?
I'm not sure. I saw many people walking around in the Institute in the past, but no one ever told me who Hanwell was.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to...
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, we're done with people, items.
Look at this piece of glass.
Oh, that's nice.
Hey Lenny, look. I have Bruno's keys.
Oh, he will be mad if he finds out.
Yes, I know. I'll be careful. Let's see what secrets this institute has in store for us. Is there anything else?
No.
Nothing else?
I don't want...
Lenny, look at this.
Ah, that looks sharp. Please, put it back. I don't like that.
Okay, I think we're done with him. We checked everything. Think there's anything new popped in? Yeah.
See you around, Lenny.
Okay, so he's probably not gonna let me go past him any further here because he's clinging. That means we have to go back, and now we can go to that room, that meeting room, whatever it's called, where there were the therapy room. Yeah. All right, and I'm gonna save that for part 4 now. This is part 3 already. Yeah, it's been an hour and a half. Wow. Okay. All right, so this game is getting interesting. I mean, it looks like a big game, so I'm probably not even halfway done. All right, guys, part 3. No, part 4, man. Jeez, I've been playing this for 4 parts already. Okay. Yeah. So where was I? Okay, so we talked to this guy. Oh, we need to go to the therapy room. Conduct a series of important therapies, and something about Group E troubled her deeply. I was sure that further details could be uncovered in the therapy room. Okay, let's go there. So he's not letting us through anyway. Yeah, so we've been everywhere here. Let's go to the, I guess, very middle now, not very end, very middle. And now let's go down. Oh, we can also go up too. And I don't know if we should go up right now or not. I mean, we can try, but I bet it won't let us. Oh, looks good. Oh yeah, it wouldn't let me. Look, I don't have a circle to go for. Okay, let's probably... Oh, because there's a freaking cart right here. That seemed to be Lenny's cart. Perhaps he was getting ready to clean the topmost floor. Okay, so this makes sense. I'm glad actually I can go up there right now. I wanna touch this. Oh, nope. Nope. Wrong one. Okay, I'm back on the first floor, right? I went down there by accident. Alright, so is that all the way down there, right? That's where we need to go? I do have a map. Do have a map with me. I can take a look at my notes. Or isn't there a map in the middle somewhere? But where is the middle? Ain't it? Where is it? This is like a left wing or something. What room is this? Have we been here? I don't think so. The state of abandonment of the bathroom was evident when looking at its facilities. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh. Oh, wait a second, I spoke too soon. This is like a dirt fire. I need some kind of dirt or something, right? Whatever that is, it just doesn't look great. Okay. Let's leave. Hang on, let me figure out where I'm at. No, I've never been here. Okay, that's because he was probably mopping right up here, right? So this is probably the first place we can even go and see. The size of the institute demanded large and industrial washing machines to keep up with the demand. Closed, stained with the broadest variety of fluids. You can imagine the sources ranging from food to synthetic materials and body fluid had been something. The stench of this clothes was quite unbearable, and I didn't even think a good wash would fix that. Dirty clothes, waiting for their very delayed turn to be washed. Okay, so this is the laundry room. Okay, so I just looked at the map, and the therapy room is right next door, so we're exactly where we need to be. I'm assuming this is closed. Oh my god, it is not! We can be outside over here! The majestic yard in which so many patients communed and healed together was now in a sorry state, barely serving something. The shed appeared to be locked. A broken wheelchair. The bush. Dead and rotten. Sitting here used to make one feel hopeful, but definitely not now. One beautiful feature of the yard was fountain is now filthy in shambles. I see something. What is this yellow stuff? Stone benches were still in good condition, with just the view from their vintage point. That was horrid. Okay. Here. Here. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's not good. The worn out tool fell apart when I used it. For the second time. That sucks. Oh, but now it opened it. Okay, so that's probably supposed to happen. Okay, so we're back to Julia. We're back to like the first part. So we actually opened this door so we can go back and forward now. So let's take a look at the map. All right, and again, here's where we are. Here's the courtyard. Here's the laundry room we were at. We know. Have we been to the kitchen yet? I don't think we have. So there's a therapy room. There's a game room here too. All right, so now let's just go back and go to the therapy room. Okay, back in the laundry room. Oh, look what we missed. Unsettling rumors. In later years, dissatisfied employees at Hanwell Mental Institute began to circulate wild stories about mistreatment on the part of executive staff. At the time, authorities ascribed the rumors to be general atmosphere of discontent at the institute, as it was a matter of public knowledge by then that the erstwhile international prestige of the establishment had faded. Its glory days long gone, the building was in a appalling state of disarray, displaying an evident lack of direction and maintenance. The situation became more serious when family members of patients began reporting an alarming number of injuries to the bodies of their loved ones. This ranged from severe bruises to burn marks, and in more extreme cases, fractures. Initially, the injuries were thought to result from unfortunate accidents related to the known issues besetting the mental hospital, including underfunding, understaffing, and growing workplace animosity. Eventually, however, burgeoning pressure from the public eye and human rights organizations prompted authorities to initiate a series of investigations into the establishments for the insane. Interviews with institute staff ensued. Testimonies from low-ranking workers and nurses included descriptions and anguished shrieks echoing through the hallways, their precise sources difficult to locate. In one of the most sinister accounts, an anonymous report suggested the screaming was coming from underground. Other stories mentioned the disappearance of a certain number of patients, a phenomenon that often happened during the night. But the most chilling rumor of them all was that the patients were being deliberately subjected to various forms of torture. When questioned about these scandalous allegations, Dr. Ellis Hawthorne dismissed them as a gossip of employees not fit for the jobs. He argued on record that the distressing screams originated from the high-risk section, in which dangerous patients with a history of violence would regularly experience psychotic fits. As for patients disappearing from their cells, he stated that it was common for them to get lost in a monumental building, with hours sometimes passing by before they were found. Yet another reason why the upgrade to the unit system layout was the top priority for the administration, he added. During this period of upheaval, Dr. Hanwell himself opted for perplexing silence, never publicly commenting on the situation, with circumstances spiraling out of control. Authorities continued to closely follow the events transpiring at Hanwell Mental Institute. Alright, what else I missed over here? See, I just went over here and just didn't look to the left for some odd reason. Stupid idiot. Okay. Therapy session. And I'm assuming we are going... This way. We've been there. This is the... Yeah, we've been there too. Yeah, that's where we saw the dirt and stuff, yeah. Maybe it's a grave. That's it. I finally found myself inside the therapy room. The whole place was in a state of disarray, as if everyone had left in a hurry. Group therapy. Okay. Alertness, attention, interest in topics, judgment, knowledge, memory, sense of humor. Yeah, E, right? Alright, let's Patients in Group F show marked improvement in their mood and awareness, as well as willingness to communicate and interact with their peers. The inexplicable regression in Group E continues to puzzle me. I'll discuss their individual issues separately. Lenny used to be a kind of a leader figure, ready to communicate with someone the rest of the group looked up to, but he's been more withdrawn recently, lost in what seems like dark thoughts he refuses to share. In the case of Hudson, I could guarantee a smooth session, provided nobody brought up anything related to the nature of his trauma, but he's growing increasingly tense and neurotic. Crawford has always been troublesome, but he seems more on edge than usual and even more of a problem these days. Rebecca shouldn't have been allowed an abortion. LaRouche, beginning to believe he's the last case. She had an abortion. Okay. I took screenshots of that. Notes. I need to go back and look at them. That's just another door. What we got here? So many names, no wonder Hanwell Mental Institute had been renowned. This place was highly active back in the day. I thought you said Tupac.
Since the renovation of the Institute began, more patients have become agitated and difficult to manage, as if it was the architecture of their own bodies being reconfigured. The construction work has disturbed their existence in a way I couldn't predict. Some are even presenting with odd injuries, which none of the nurses can explain. Are the patients harming themselves? Is this building so firmly interrelated with their identities that changes in its structure will impact their states of mind by means of a kinesthetic regression? They rationalize structural changings in the surrounding geometry by imprinting them in their own flesh. Hodgson's is the worst example. Where are those burn marks coming from? I made inquiries and nobody saw him get burned. Perhaps he was allowed to assist in the kitchen and he refuses to discuss the burnings. And knowing how much the subject terrifies him, I did not press him further. But the scars are disturbing other patients in Group E. They believe his scorched skin is some kind of heavenly punishment or stigmata. And they're all going to suffer the same fate. This is ridiculous and degrading. They were my best group, my most remarkable achievement. Yet no one gives a damn. I swallowed my pride and consulted directly with Alice. But the pompous asshole suggested it was my inexperience at fault, my responsibility to ensure the safety of patients. So what the hell are you supposed to do then? Instead of hiding in your office, do something about your staff. And when the moron isn't jerking off at his desk, he supervises the construction work. Why is a psychiatrist so deeply involved with the conversion to the unit system? None of this makes sense. I hate myself for losing my mind. Every therapy session is now a burden. I need to reconnect with the patients. They must tell me more. Lenny is still more forthcoming than the rest, but he won't say a word about the bruises. And Hodgins, how did you burn yourself like that? If not the kitchen, the only other place... No. Impossible. They're not allowed down there.
Okay, so she said down there, right? So I think in that basement, if we fix those wheels, we'll get that door broken. We'll find out more.
Since the renovation of the construction, hot per but the scar this is written. I swallow. So what? And when the none of this ever and hot.
I'll click that again. I think I can. Right.
Since the renovation,
Oh my god.
the
Not touching that thing again. So we looked here. Oh, maybe we see a video. A hint of faint moonlight, whatever. Abandoned room. There's Rebecca. Oh, maybe not. Bertrand LaRouche. Curious case. He's a shy, docile patient with a mind seemingly trapped in his innermost recondite thoughts. Coming from a family of French immigrants and having experienced a troubled childhood afflicted by war, LaRouche has always had issues making friends. No doubt in part thanks to his monotone, outlandish manner of speech. His verbal expression often devolves into unintelligible murmurs during otherwise plain and straightforward conversations. The current diagnosis is that this is assumed to be a schizophrenic behavior. That being said, once someone earns his trust, LaRouche can become a capable and pleasant conversationalist. Yet recently, the patient seems less keen on communicating, often spending an unusual amount of time simply staring out the windows in the game room. Specialists feel he will succumb to an irreversible state of catatonia. Next. The projector wouldn't work without real in it. Oh. I can do something here. I don't have a reel though. Oh. There we go.
You are not in good shape, Bertrand. You know it will only get worse. You must talk. I hate you. I hate this place. You're all bad with me and my friends. You'll come to understand, Bertrand, eventually. But we must deal with this. You have a chance to end it right here, right now. I don't believe you. You have been lying to me all this time. That's not true. And if you tell me what you saw, it will all be over. It's that simple. I can't remember. It's too fuzzy and dark. Come on, Bertrand. Try harder. No. I'm scared. Come on. Tell me what you saw. No. It will come for me. It knows. It knows. Calm down or I'll have to call the guards. It's inside me. What? What is inside you?
Okay, so let's grab a different one, right? Put this one back.
right. Talk to me. Don't make me lose my patience. I don't have all day.
Leave me alone.
I understand you must feel angry, but we're doing this for your well-being.
You are lying. It hurts. I can't sleep. There are dark things in my dreams.
Just calm down. Take a deep breath and relax. We'll explain it to you, but you have to trust me.
I don't know. I am so tired. I can't think anymore.
What about your fear? Think about your last session. Do you remember now?
There's only darkness, and it moves there. It's been waiting, and now it knows we're here.
So that's probably all about the same guy.
Are you feeling better today?
More or less, I think.
Are you getting along better with work?
No. I don't like the tunnels. It's suffocating in them.
I'm sure you'll get accustomed in time.
No, it's not fair. I shouldn't be doing this.
What makes you say that?
Because it doesn't feel right. Being there. I don't think that is what I was brought here for.
But you are helping. You should feel proud of yourself. Are you in doubt because of something else? Are you scared, for instance?
Yes, I am. I don't want to go into the dark place again. They said it was going to be all right, but I could feel the monster coming for me.
Monster? What monster?
I had to make sure there was another reel in place before inserting. Oh, yeah. Put some back.
How are you feeling today?
Tired. I want to sleep.
I'm sorry to hear that. How was your day?
It was fine, I guess. We played some games in the afternoon. They are always the same, but I still like them. But the others aren't so happy.
It's understandable. We'll try to get you some new games. Has anything of importance occurred to you lately?
A new woman arrived today with a big belly. She is pretty. I like her. But she was hysterical and punched Nurse Malrian on the face.
I know, and we're dealing with that. But I was referring if anything has happened to you lately.
I don't know. I am so tired.
Why are you tired? Tell me. We're here to help.
It's being down there, working with all the dust and the bugs. It's too hard. I'm too tired. I can't stand them anymore.
What is this that you can't stand anymore?
The voices. They are everywhere, and they whisper inside your head. They are evil.
Evil voices. Okay, so we got one more, right? This one. Ah, this one is empty. Okay. Alright, so this is it for the videos. There's Rebecca pregnant. In my sudden vision, I was a part of the group of patients in the therapy room. A female doctor seemed to care about the session, not us, but merely the outcome of the session. Right, so... yeah, we've already seen it. In my sudden vision, part of the group is patients in therapy room. Yeah. Okay, what else is here? Really, that's it, right? You're not here too. Okay. Well, let me see what I wrote. Explore therapy room. I did that. Why is this still a thing? I'm missing something. I looked at everything. Without. Yeah, I don't... I think I checked everything. I don't see anything else here. I don't know why it's not crossed over. Maybe just the way the game is. Okay. Well, let's exit out. What happens? Now, do I need to talk to Lenny or what? Well, let's go ahead and keep going this way. Is that the... No, it's the same freaking door. Out of therapy room. The fence had came loose from the window, which I trusted would be fixed in for the reopening. Don't anybody escaping? Right, so here's the game room. We're about to go to the game room, and there's a library there too. We've been outside. We've seen the shed. It was locked, and we've never been to a female patient outside yet. The game room used to burst with activity in its heyday. It was a fine accomplishment of the Institute that patients could coexist peacefully playing games together, but now the room is... Alright. A red crayon was in better shape than the others, so I took it with me. Just an old toy. Yeah, no, I didn't take that with me. They remind me of my childhood. Okay. Nothing else I can touch. We got a red crayon though. More chairs. The game room has been designed to hold a large number of patients in it. The sofa might have been comfortable once, but at present sitting here was out of the question. I don't ever recall hearing the alarm sound in the game room, which spoke volumes about the friendly and soothing nature of this place. That never worked. Right, let's go to the left. Yeah, there are two doors. A complete dry plant. The radio's batteries were dead. I believe this was a table patients chose for playing games when it was cold because it is privileged position near the fireplace. Makes sense? Nice way to get the room warm back then, but the staff needed to keep the close eye on more untruly patients. I had no idea what that was. The fights among patients to get this table during the winter are fun times, okay. At least 2 patients suffered burns during my stay because of this open fireplace. Maybe that's the guy, that's how the guy got the burns, right? But probably not, he probably got it down below. A hint of beauty. Alright, is that it? I got a crayon out of this. Okay. I feel like I want to go over here for a minute. See if anything is here. Dick ballot. Fine selection indeed, okay. Alright, I think this is it. No idea which books were at the end of this ladder, but likely the more boring ones. A varied selection which unsurprisingly didn't match the category of this section. Okay, let's move. That's a big library. Like I've seen this guy before in one of his pictures. Right. Let's do row by row. Let's go to the first one. Let's see anything I can interact with. Aha. Some days ago, I casually read a newspaper article about Dr. Walter Hanwell in general, a general surgeon with extensive knowledge of mental illness, who recently founded his own hospital for the insane. In his impassioned words, I could sense a sincere concern about the consequences of mind disorders. In that same article, Hanwell's notable technological advancements in his field, a discipline in which antiquated practice are often ingrained, elicited a feeling of excitement that I hadn't experienced in a long time. The fine trajectory of his kindred period compelled me to write him a letter, disenchanted as I was about ongoing problems in my local medical center, which I concluded was managed by close-minded individuals. Dr. Hanwell responded sooner than I expected. We exchanged various experiences from our respective fields of expertise and an engaging debate that I fondly remember as deciding factor that would dictate the rest of my career. We agreed that increasing reports of developmental abnormalities were a consequence of degenerate society, that minds operating outside the boundaries of morality would inevitably deteriorate until no shade of humanity was left. There was a mutual agreement that the fabric of our culture, our breed, was eroding. As admired professionals, we have an obligation to guide our peers into blistering light of cognizance. We see and perceive what others don't. Not taking action would be a shameful disgrace to our human condition. We continued talking about how a mental hospital should be managed under the strictest of conditions and how symbol of solemn authority was the utmost importance for ensuring smooth operation. Suffice it to say, I became enchanted with Walter Hanwell's grand vision, his endless quest to correct the course of society, beginning with those who had lost their way in the most profound and visceral sense, the decay of their own minds. My Jesus Christ, long letter. Alright, I wrote this down, took some notes in case I need it for some odd reason. That's all I see. Okay, so let me go back just a second if I can, because I haven't looked at this row yet. And of course there's nothing. Okay. So now, go here. While my storied career as a general surgeon has cemented my prestigious position in the field, a fact widely acknowledged by hindered professionals who have effusively praised my work, my true passion had always been the secret of the mind. It was during the extirpation of a challenging many, I don't know what that word is, that I first confused this deal maybe with the desire to specialize as a neurosurgeon. Yet it dawned on me that quite to the contrary, I was growing tired of the physical aspects of the brain altogether. It was rather the nature of the inner working that fascinated me. In time, a new path led me to research topics related to psychology and psychiatry, particularly the peculiar interplay between these two disciplines. Mental health disorders stood out as a prime subject of interest. Losing control of yourself is a terrible thing, perhaps the worst thing that can happen to a human being. The inability to discern what is real and what is not, the impossibility of determining what the incontrovertible truth is because your senses are crippled, horrified me to the end. I made it to my own purpose in life to delve deeper into this captivating yet disquieting discipline. I would make use of the plentiful wealth and resources I had amassed over the years to fulfill this developing personal ambition. I chose a convenient location to construct what I christened Hanwell Mental Institute as a testament to my life achievement, enthralled by the elegant, pleasant, and even transcendent design invented by Thomas Kirkbride. I made sure the spot atop a peaceful cliff, surrounded by distant mountains and the pristine allure of the ocean, was suitable for the healing properties of his proposed plan. It was a strict requirement of my project that the proposed plot of land be untarnished by the presence of people. Only the elemental quality of perpetual woods would complement such majestic architecture. Thanks for the help of powerful contacts I gained through long-standing relationships with the finest professionals in the world of medicine, Hanwell Institute soon became a beacon of inspiration and promise to the treatment of mental health problems. Its purpose is to house the largest number of patients in any building of its kind to date. Contrary to certain delineations made by Kirkbride, I hold that a thriving community is key to mentally ill people succeed in their hopes of being reintegrated into society. This is my realm. Here we shall make an effort to eradicate the ailments of the human mind. I wish I never found that note. Okay, ooh. Someone, a patient, a child, seemed to have scribbled something on the cover of this book. I can't see what that is. You won't tell me. Another collection of books unrelated to my search. Okay, let's move on. Let's keep an order. Castle of the Forest. (333). Random collection of the books. An old unpublished manual about a kind of biopsy machine. Okay, I don't think I need to read this, but I am going to take this notes in case I need to use some kind of machine later and just look at this. All right, there's something else here. Those books didn't seem like they belonged in this section. Well, is that a problem? Medical books. Nothing on these desks. Random collection of books. Ah. Nope. Can go there. A rigging table. Okay, so I think that's it. Nothing else here. Despite the darkness, you could see, I can go there. I mean, I could move that ladder, but you know. Okay, so this is unlocked now. So we have been here before, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's take a look at our notes. Explore therapy room. I did that. I don't understand why it's keeps asking me. I got a crayon now. So I don't know. Why isn't that crossed over? Maybe I left something in there. I guess I need to go back and look. Okay, so I looked around, I didn't really see much, but this whole interview was on this Bertrand guy, right? And I think he's still in here, or they moved him back in here. So, and I looked at my notes, and it said that he is in cell 102B. So, and I think I've seen him there. I think I've seen that guy with the long hair, and I'm not sure if it was the same guy in the cafeteria or not. So my plan is to go and visit him in his cell. I don't know if I'm taking the long way or the short way. I think this should be a shorter way. Yeah, I can take that. What? It worked? Oh my god. It worked. Okay. And its smell made me lose my balance as I prowled into sewers. For a moment I thought about running away and leaving. Okay, so where are the sewers? Don't think I have anything for this. Yeah, I don't have anything for that. Okay, let's go back. It looks like the same tool I needed for that card. The gate at the end of the sewer seemed to open only under certain conditions, possibly related to water pressure. The tube seemed to indicate the water level left is what I assumed was a septic tank. What do I do with this? I took a valve with me, okay? Valve. Valve. Not sure if this valve will fit here or not. It does. Okay, so I shut that off. Water stopped flowing here. What's this? I took the valve with me. There was nothing in there. Okay, so this is halfway down now. Okay. Probably have to do something somewhere else. Yeah. Right, the cells, right? The cells. It goes back to upstairs. Fix this already. What did I say it was? 102B. 102B. Don't have any numbers. Nothing here. No number, that is. High risk patient in some way. Okay, so I have to calm him down too somehow. Maybe another. No, all the records are gone. But anyway, it's not the guy that I need, I don't believe. I guess. Wait, where are the cells with numbers on them? So maybe that's just the basement. Maybe they're up here, right? On the first floor? Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Okay, so 102B. Yeah, we know about you. There's nothing probably gonna be anything new over here. Okay, 102B. Wait a minute, did I pass it? 103A. 102, A. We're doing it B. Wait a minute. 104A. There's no B's here. Where the hell is the B at? Okay, I'm a little confused now. Shall we go back and look at the map, maybe? Maybe B Dustin for the basement or something. Maybe I passed him or something. Yeah, no. $102B. What in the world? 102A. Oh. 102B, that's females. Why is he in the female section? Right, 102B. That is extremely weird. I don't think we're even allowed there. We haven't been there yet. So, if I go back and then to the right, keep going there. I don't think that's allowed. Okay, I'm an idiot. It was 102A. It was a freaking 102A. I'm just stupid. Okay, let's go. We go towards the cafeteria. And you know, his file, I just looked at it too. He says he spent some time in the game room. So I wonder if to calm him down, we'll be to show him that crayon. Right, so what we got? 101, right? 103A, 102A, that's him right here. Why don't do the others? No, there's nothing I can use here. This is really freaking strange. That look like him? Yeah, there's nothing I can use here. Little red crayon, you remind me that once a long time ago, yeah, could have been pleasant. Yeah. There's nobody here. Well then, I don't know what to do right now. Let me think. Okay, so one thing I'm gonna try is go back to the basement, and there is like that card. Remember that card? I'm gonna see if that valve will fit it, because it looks like it might be the same fitting. Yeah, so that one is locked. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Yep. That wasn't it. valve was just for water stuff. That sucks. Okay, so I was wrong. I still need to find something for it. Oh, is there a... does it need a valve anywhere here? I guess not. Okay, I guess I gotta keep looking. So I got this new task, right? Investigate about Bertrand. Drain the septic tank. So maybe I'll go, maybe I need to talk to more people. I have to learn more. Okay, so I found Miller again. Let's see what he says about the latest topics.
I'm looking for information on a patient called Bertrand.
Bertrand is one from the old group, right?
I believe so. I've seen footage of him in the therapy room.
Footage? Intriguing. I'll have to take a look at that. But yes, of course he sounds familiar. He's here tonight.
What do you mean, here? Physically?
Physically? What are you, a ghost hunter? Of course in flesh and blood. He's one of the patients being relocated.
This is an incredible development. Where can I see him?
I don't have such details. All I know is that he's in the same cell where he used to be.
Okay, so we got that information. So now maybe we can go see him since he just stated that, right?
About this.
We have said all there was to say on the topic.
Sorry, where was Bertrand's cell?
As I told you, I don't know the exact cell number, only it's the same one where he used to be.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
You mentioned that Bertrand is back in the Institute?
Yes, the same cell as before.
About the...
We have said...
Okay.
About the...
We have...
Okay. Tasks. Oh, that's task already.
What do you make out of this?
That's crude and lowly. I prefer to work with finer instruments.
Okay.
I appreciate the conversation. Goodbye.
Alright, so let's go back into his cell. But we can also stop by and talk to Lenny, right? Because he's right here as well. Lenny. There he is. He's in the room now. Oh, no, he was always here. That's not a room.
Hi again, Lenny.
Hi.
Alright, let's see. Crayon?
Look at this crayon.
Oh, yes. Is that from the game room? We used to draw so much.
Are you familiar with this?
No, I don't like games.
Okay, let's see.
Do you remember anything about the sewers down in the basement?
Me? No, I've never been there. And I don't want to.
I believe there's something important down there. Is there anything you can tell me about the sewage system in the building? There is a sort of septic chamber or tank that can't be opened.
It's complicated. I remember seeing spots where you can put some kind of tool and turn it. Sometimes I can hear a hissing sound near those spots.
Pressure, maybe.
Okay, that makes sense. So listen for hissing sounds, and maybe we can find those.
Lenny, about those spots, do you remember where they can be found?
I remember seeing one on a balcony, I think. Then one in a room with bath tubes, and maybe I saw another one on the top floor.
That's actually very helpful, Lenny. Thank you.
Yeah, cool.
Nothing else come...
I don't want to...
Okay.
I've learned that Bertrand, a former patient of the Institute like you and me, is here, and I'm gonna pay him a visit.
I hope he's all right.
I hope so too, Lenny. We both need answers.
Okay, so...
I should be on my way, Lenny. Stay safe.
So I can always read, you know, what we talked about over here, so I have that. So I can always reference this. Alright, so there's two things we can do. Let's get out of here. I've never been to the balcony. It said one of the valves is in the balcony. One in the room with bath tubes. Is that like the laboratory maybe? I don't know if I remember seeing that or not. Let's double check with them. We're looking for hissing sound. I don't think this is... I doubt this is... I don't see anything. Needs to be tied up or something like that. No water here. Right, so we are heading this way. That'll be in the bathroom. The valve. Wait. Right? I hear some hissing. Well, now I can turn this water on. But we're not... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's here. I don't think it's hissing, just water flow. Yeah, not here. Alright, we're back. So, 102. Next one. According to my findings, this is Bernard's cell. The door was locked, but surely someone is in. Institute had a key to it. Institute had a key to it. So I can use something here. Right. Okay. There we go. There he is. Oh, look, he looks way different, man. Look, what is going on? Where's your hair, buddy? The mattress had retreat stains to it. Yeah, that's his chalk he's playing with. That guy hated the music. Oh my god. He swallowed the music box. I feel like I'm gonna have to open them up and get that key. Another vision, but with clear sense of purpose. This patient, Bernard, had been something of major importance which is absent. Manly attempted to draw on the floor, but what? Okay. So, wherever that big guy is, I think Lenny mentioned some big patient, right? That's gotta be him. The switch was damaged, leaving half of the room in the dark. The vision and nurse had played music box which prompted Bernard to draw something on the floor. In the vision... yeah. We need to get that music box. I still... There was nothing of interest in the stand. Right. We get to get him this freaking music box. Give him the crayon. There we go. Well, he didn't get lucky with a roommate back in the day. What had they done to you, Bernard? There he was, but seemingly in a state of catatonia or trance, wonder if they bring you help. So he's not talking. He probably needs these freaking music box. Alright. Let's see. Get musical box. Did we see that before somewhere? Music box? Who was Bernard's cellmate? Okay, we need to go back to talk to Lenny once again. Okay, we're at 12 a.m. now. He was beyond help, yet he is clearly seen something linked to my vision. And who was the man with him who had swallowed the key? Alright, well, let's see what else we got. Nursery rhyme. In my vision, Bernard seemed to react to nursery rhyme from a music box. Perhaps I'll be able to trigger another reaction from him if I'm able to play that tune again. Yeah. Why did I see that music box? I remember seeing that music box. Okay, so let's see if Miller knows anything about the box or skeptic things.
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter.
By chance, have you seen a music box?
A what? Your questions are beginning to bother me.
About this.
We have said...
Okay, so no, he hasn't seen it.
Would you happen to know who Bertrand's cellmate was in the past?
No. And I'm not interested in hearing information that has no bearing on my present goals.
Fine. I forgot to ask something.
I'm sorry.
Would you say it's possible to stimulate the memory of a catatonic patient with music?
Certainly within the realm of possibility, yes. The mind is still a mystery. There's much we don't understand. But a terminally ill, withdrawn patient who suddenly reacts to a visual or oral stimulus could happen, yes.
Thank you. There's one more.
Please,
Yeah.
I forgot to ask.
I'm sorry.
Okay, this is it. This
I
all he'll tell
appreciate the
us.
conversation.
So he's not really being helpful, besides the music part. So let's get out of here and go see Lenny. He might have moved, right? Lenny might have moved. Yeah, he was right up here. Now he's gone. We already have this map. It just kind of tells me where I'm at right now. Well, let's see. Can I... Rehabilitation. Okay. Operating room. Office. Lenny. The gas tank. Rehab sessions. Morgan report. A number of patients exhibited injuries of varying severity and unknown origin. It is recommended that they continue with more extensive round of rehabilitation sessions to avoid a worsening condition. As usual, we will continue with the sessions sorted by cell number. Cell 101A, patient is well, no special care needed. 102A, cellmates Bernard LaRoche and William Hodgson. That's it. William Hodgson. Now we know who it is. Presented a marked deterioration in their condition. LaRoche is growing increasingly tense, and Nurse Marion noticed a number of bruises in his body. New episodes in which he falls into sort of catatonic state, unable to respond to stimulations. Hodgson is similarly more on edge than usual and presented serious burns on his chest that no one could explain. We recommend strict supervision. 105A, we detected another fracture on Leonard's ankle. None of the staff can explain how this happened. They are aware of his osteogenesis, and extreme care was already enforced. 2 sessions each day are recommended. No reports. Cell 102A, cellmates had some kind of quarrel over a musical box that LaRoche enjoyed but made Hodgson nervous. As described by Marion, in the struggle, Hodgson retrieved a spring from the device and immediately swallowed it. The spring, I thought, was a key. The patient was immediately taken to the operating room, but surgeons deemed too dangerous to perform the excision in his current condition. High blood pressure must be managed before administering anesthesia. Evening report. Cell 102A, Hodgson died of a heart attack during his session. Nothing could be done to lower his pressure. Before passing away, the specialist reported a heart rate so high the chest was visibly throbbing violently. The disease has been taken to the morgue. 105A, Crawford had developed chronic asthma. Traces of ashes or dirt were found across his body. Recommended increased supervision of his daily wanderings. The patients insist on to sleep with lights on, which bothers Leonard. Okay, so now we know that he's in the morgue, right? We probably gotta cut him up, and we know his name and stuff. It's William something. Hodgson was that patient who swallowed that, the key. Okay. No trace of water. Didn't like the way Yosha looked. The chair was twisted and creepy. Oh my god, okay. I'm not reading all that, Alright, I'm gonna take my notes, and you guys can pause and read it if you need to. But I'm gonna kind of like read it to myself and summarize everything. Okay, so basically it says that Lenny, a patient nearing discharge, was found with a strange organic substance in his gown, causing a rash. And the material suspected to be rare fungus had unexpected properties, thriving in conditions unlike the local climate. When tested on a rat, it altered its behavior. Further analysis suggested parasitic nature similar to Ophicordyceps, a fungus that manipulates insects. True, this fungus might have hallucinogenic effects, causing behavioral changes in patients exposed to it. I have hallucinations too, so I think that was important. Yeah, we did that. Ratchets. Somebody's broken bone. That's Lenny's. Will Hodgson, that's the guy. Alright, William Hodgson is a robust man with rugged facial features. Half of his face is covered in severe burn scars. He fell victim to intense fire as a child as a result of being neglected by his parents. Ever since that event, Hodgson has experimented acute panic attacks whenever the subject of fire surfaces in any given conversation. An inevitable occurrence that has resulted in psychogenic, non-epileptic seizures and uncontrollable crying. Such reactions are in stark contrast with his imposing looks, yet Hodgson has unfortunately become a slave to his irrational fear. However, this patient can be equally pacific and mellow, recently obeying orders and staying out of trouble. Specialists have determined his condition is reserved. While he shows promise, he is slow and exhibits difficulty reasoning and learning far more than his peers. Hodgson is likely to have a formidable voice that commands sense of respect, which has fooled high-risk patients who would otherwise have taken advantage of him. Alright, what else? The stretcher looked quite uncomfortable. A set of wooden stairs, probably used to train patients. Gail. Okay, so I looked over here already. So I guess this is it for this room. Alright, let's try this one. It wouldn't open. So we came from there, right? No. Came from this way. Where they... That's where they, I don't want to say that. Okay. The bed looked like stain from both rust and organic material. Dark stains were along our interior wall with a broken wardrobe. I didn't want to know where the source of the stains. It was simply amazing that the lamp still emitted such a powerful light. Oh, I gotta put something in here. Aha. Insert the glass into slide in the microscope. Now I gotta put something else, some kind of sample, which I don't have, right? Right. So that's probably okay there for now. Assuming... Oh! Okay. Something was missing, so I took the glass slide again, okay. Syringe. I never liked syringe, but it was good shape, and so yeah, I took it with me, okay? Jar seemed unused and in newer condition than the rest of items. The label said hydrochloric acid. I nearly returned it to the shelf, but decided to keep it around for now. Anything else? A minute. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else. Okay. Ready for clean water here. What can I clean? Carefully, I have cleaned the syringe the best I could. Okay, I have a clean syringe. Maybe that was enough. So let's try this again here. I still don't think this is gonna work. We're still missing something. Nope. Okay, that's not how it works. Something is missing, so I took glass out, okay. Some stuff in the bottom I can look at. Ancient Greek drawing, okay. Top one, right? We got some cups. We're gonna test, okay, test tubes, right? And pick it up any of them. Oh boy, there was no sample in it. What did I do with this? Maybe nothing right now. I don't think I'm there yet. Alright, let's get out of here now. Operating room. A, B. The lamp didn't even have a light bulb. I didn't think they could retrieve patients in this room. At least not until bed was fixed. Label was stained with some kind of fluid, rendering them unreadable. Oh, wait a second. Where's the syringe? What the hell? What happened to the syringe? Did I put it in a machine and that was mine? Oh, that's stupid. Or maybe I just kind of left it on the table. I don't know. What is this? Oh, mouthpiece, right? Did I take that? Empty. Empty. No, I did not take that. It is widely acknowledged that Hanwell was architect in many novel medical procedures, as he championed technological advancements for treating his patients. A noteworthy example of this was his development of a new automated machine that could extract brain tissue samples quickly and without incisions. According to studies conducted by Hanwell Mental Institute, many patients suffer serious mental illnesses that are caused by brain tumors that must be treated with surgery. With a large and unexpected caseload of SMI patients, Hanwell felt the need to devise a system that facilitated the tumor detection process more efficiently than previous methods. In Hanwell's time, the most widely used process for obtaining samples of brain tissue typically required a great deal of time and required 3 to 4 surgeons per patient to perform the craniotomy and extract the tissue. Precious time was also needed to seal the large incision in the cranium. To expedite this procedure, Dr. Hanwell devised the stereotactic transobretal brain biopsy equipment, TABBI, a wondrous machine capable of extracting the brain tissue sample through an eye socket, thus avoiding the need for craniotomy altogether. A doctor could simply put the coordinates of the tumor's suspected location, and the STAB-B could complete a complex stereotactic procedure using sample extraction needle attached to movable arc. This queer invention led to controversy. Some scientists and surgeons believed that using such a machine would increase the possibility of brain hemorrhage, and its accuracy was questionable. Dr. Hanwell dismissed these opinions as uniformed, stating that the targeting mechanism of his machine was based on the most detailed brain atlas of the time, and that the STAB-B was manufactured by the most trusted and reputable professionals. Right. What else? What else? Probably important that I'm missing anything in rooms like this. I'm sure I'm gonna need some liquids and stuff. Let's see what I got. Yeah, I gotta find his body, I understand that. Strange machine on the second floor. Items. Valve last slide. Yeah, so that syringe, I probably just kind of left it there. It's locked. It was not. Oh, the bath things, right? That's why maybe I gotta put the valve in. I'm not hearing you hissing, really. I do now, okay. Okay, that's done. So I got 2 of them done, right? There's another one, and he said it's in the top floor, I believe. So let's double check that. Seen one on the balcony, I think. One in the room with bath tubes. That's probably we just did that. And maybe I saw another one on the top floor. But there was one in the basement too. Okay, so we're still looking at the balcony in the top floor. Nothing in this bathtub. It seemed that the pipes were busted. Okay. I don't think there's anything here for us. Hey, this opens too. This way is blocked. Oh, look, is that a balcony? That's Rebecca. Wait, take a look. A lonely wheelchair has conveniently positioned in the middle of the corridor. This was some kind of twisted joke. So this got to be the balcony, right? Well, maybe not the right balcony we're looking for. Can't always see what's down there. Some oxygen tanks randomly positioned in the corridor. Where the heck am I? Oh, balcony. There's our balcony. I hear it, I hear it. Okay, there it is. Okay, I think, is that all of them? Although that might be solving this matter would be possible only after gaining access to other sections of the buildings, okay. So, we're still not exactly there yet, I don't think. Lone rusted pipes decorated this aged wall in a haunting manner. Several pipes adorned the wall in somewhat... yeah. Okay, where the heck are we? Have we been here? Probably not. Seem to be locked. Another window. Okay, gotta remember, that's the balcony door, right? A broken down wheelchair, present just more Michael Institute decoration. It was locked. Okay, let's get out of here. We just tried this, right? No, this was locked, right? Okay, let's go this way. Okay, so where are we? We're right here. We're right above, are we right above, what's her name? Julia, I think, right? Okay, I know exactly where we're at. So Julia's right beneath us. So let's go back. Okay, so we need to go back to the balcony. The contrast between the institute and the sky was striking. Confident and freedom in the same view. Nice view on a gloomy night. Okay. Let me figure out where we're just at. Okay, so now we're here. Going towards female hospital. Ta-da, it's open. Oh, okay. Let me step back real quick. Guys, I feel like we, before we go here, I want to take a look at some places I don't think I've been before yet. So, yeah, I came from here, right? The tanks? Yeah, I came from here. So now let's go left first. Yeah, let's check out this door. Okay. So now both of these doors are open. Alright, so let's go ahead and go straight now. To the female section. Or that might be not female section. Female section might be... Yeah, female hospital. It's the first floor to female hospital, maybe. I don't know. This is the second floor, right? Oh wait, I have been here. It's confusing when you pause the game for a while and then you kind of lose track where you were at. Yeah. Alright, so let's go to the morgue and find that patient that we need. Okay. Map. Operating room, we need a morgue. Where was morgue at? I don't think it was in this section at all. Morgue this way. Okay, so morgue is right in the middle by the lab. So this is a lab, next one's morgue. Alright, so I'm gonna look up which, again, which tag did the, our guy had. So, gotta find where those bodies were again. 8258. Okay, so he was in the, E103. E103. That's his tag. I looked at my notes. That's not it. I think there should be only one more. That's it. With a bit of effort, I managed to hook up the body bag. Okay. So how do I... Oh. It was already there, I guess. The body was too heavy to move by hand. Surely there's a better way. There is. So we gotta put it in here, right? Let's see how this works. Okay. I think that did it. Okay, let's open you up, buddy. I got this letter opener. I have to gather strength to open this bag. I'd have to gather strength to open this bag. The hell does that mean? Yeah, I got his body. There we go. Oh my goodness! My god, okay. What we got? This thing. Yes! Right tool for the job. some gloves on, dude. Got it. Got the key. Oh my god, are you... What in the world? Oh my... No way. Oh my god. Did that just happen? Are you kidding me? I was expecting him to wake up once again in another terrifying vision. I ended up to get away from the... I need to get away from this morgue. Oh my god. So now, I have to follow this stupid freaking water somewhere, right? Due to my being on edge, the wind-up key had fallen in the drain. Oh my god. What the heck? Fine spring for musical box. According to the ineffable dream I experienced in Bernard's cell, the patient next to him couldn't stand the nursery rhyme from music box and swallowed the key. How possibly recover this item? How would I supposed to recover this now? Oh my god. It's crazy. That is just insane. Well, we know that there's a bathroom nearby, right? We know there's a bathroom somewhere that, you know, you can turn the water on, and there's probably one up here, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. And then the water will flow. Oh! Oh! I can reach it from the spot. Okay, so let's try to flush it again somewhere. Through the pipe, where could it go exactly? So I don't know if I should shut the water off now or not. Maybe turn it off for now. Yeah, it's definitely gone. Oh my god, that sucks. Okay, so where could it be, right? There's a couple other bathrooms. So I don't know if that's where it went. It might have, you know, one of those places for it. Where's the map? So we're here. Bath 2B. Passage 2B. We need another bathroom. Okay, so here's another bathroom right up here. Bath 2A. So maybe that's where it's at, right? 2A then 2B. So we're looking. Museum right behind us, right? This museum. This is a museum. Now one of those doors is a museum. Stairs. So we're looking this way. So we need to go very left, and then, you know, the only way then is by the stairs here. So go to the very left. Okay, let's check us again. So we're in the right track. Okay, there's another map, that's helpful. So, yeah, we're up here. Let's keep going. Bathroom somewhere in here. I mean, we're right there. Where's the stupid bathroom at? I don't think it's here. No. Yeah, we just passed it. Alright, where's this silly bathroom at? Gotta be like behind this wall, I think, right? There's a stairs here. Maybe it's downstairs? That's not on the stairs, never mind. That's not the stairs. Oh my god. Yeah. No. What the heck is this bathroom? That's a balcony or something, right? Yeah. Definitely not here. Okay, I'm a little confused. Let's look at the map again. I'll find it. There it is. Okay. So, why can't I go to this freaking bathroom here? So, external hallway. Way 2B. How do you get to this bathroom? Bathroom 2A. It's where the dead end is. Do you go from outside somehow? From... Not really dead ends here. Oh, wait. This is dead end right here. So is this on the other side of this? There's nothing here. What the heck is going on? Okay. Let's just go downstairs real quick. Try to remember that we're up here. So we go down. Oh, it's up here on the left, and there's nothing here. Well, this freaking sucks. Oh, spooky. Spooky. Okay, let's take this time to talk to Julia.
Hi, Julia. I forgot to ask you something.
Julia Julia. Juli. Alright, let's start from the top.
Part of the reason I'm here is to make sense out of my stay at the Institute.
Your stay?
You know, when I...
It's okay. I understand.
You do?
I know what you meant.
I'm still trying to remember.
There's still time, but hurry up.
She's nice to me.
I'm still trying to remember.
There's still time, but hurry.
Okay.
I have nothing else to say about it.
Fine by me.
I need to find a music box.
You seem to need the strangest things.
It's complicated research.
Sure.
Well?
Well, what?
Do you know anything about a music box?
No, I've no idea. Ask Bruno.
I don't know what Bruno is.
So, I'm looking for both a music box and its wind-up key.
You're growing stranger by the minute. What's the real purpose of your visit?
It's fine. Forget I said anything.
All right.
I don't think we have...
Thank you for...
So, topics.
Part of the reason why I came back is to make sense out of my involvement in the Institute.
It sounds as if you didn't enjoy working here.
Well, you could say it was a traumatic period in my life.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm even having nightmares about it.
Seriously?
It's been bothering me for weeks. This pressing feeling that I need to do or understand some decisive detail. Almost as if I forgot something of extreme importance here.
I hope you find what you're looking for then.
I've been thinking about this institute for a long time now, but only today realized that I needed to come here one more time. Like a strange sense of urgency.
You're beginning to sound awfully cryptic. If you didn't like it here, then why are you doing this?
That's a great question. Why am I doing this?
Okay, I need to get back to work now. Try to make it a quick visit for your peace of mind.
All right. Thank you. I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me.
Have you heard anything about underground tunnels?
That sounds spookier than it is. Underground tunnels are very common in mental hospitals.
How so?
Well, not in this particular single building layout. Modern mental health institutions have a whole different design, which is what they're planning to create here. They're comprised of a series of smaller buildings, and underground tunnels connecting them are not uncommon.
Wow. You learn something new every day. I have nothing else to say.
Fine by me.
Do you know why the Institute was shut down in the first place?
No, not really. I remember reading that it was quite sudden. It was all over the news back then, but the controversy died down quickly. Were you here when that happened?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Seems like it was a grave matter. I'd have remembered about that.
Anyway, it's old history now.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think we have anything...
Thank you for being...
I have nothing else to say about...
Fine by me.
What do you think about nursery rhymes?
What kind of bizarre question is that?
I was just curious.
Well, I hate nursery rhymes.
Got you. I don't think...
Thank you for being...
There's a strange contraption in a surgery room.
Aren't the surgery rooms upstairs?
Yes?
You were not supposed to go upstairs.
I'm in trouble.
I heard there's a strange contraption upstairs.
Okay, then stay away.
Okay, what else? Topics, people.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo is considered a form of religious witchcraft. It is a spiritual, ancestor-based religion that originated in West Africa and is practiced primarily in Haiti. The word voodoo originated around 1850 in Louisiana in the United States, likely from the French word voodoo.
Fascinating.
That's a strange question to ask her, and why does she know that?
I have nothing else to say.
Okay.
Fine by me.
This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think we have it.
Thank you for being...
This topic is...
Yeah,
I have nothing else.
fine by...
Yeah, I just want to make sure I ask her
This
everything.
topic is...
Yeah.
And I think the only...
Is there anything you can tell me about Dr. Hanwell?
Well, he was an authority in the field of mental health. He basically built this whole place from the ground up.
What a remarkable accomplishment.
But there's little information about Dr. Hanwell himself. He wasn't keen on giving interviews or showing himself in public. Only those who are closely acquainted or have been treated by Dr. Hanwell can claim to know him personally.
A notable celebrity indeed. This topic is...
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I ask them everything, just because I think it's important.
I have nothing else.
Fine by me.
I know that's done.
This topic is...
Okay.
Yeah.
So, the people are done. Items.
Look, here's the valve.
Stand back!
What?
What are those dogs doing sniffing at my feet?
Dogs? Where?
Can't you see I've lost control?
Hold your breath. Count to 5.
Give me steam!
What a weird night.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
Look at this beautiful glass slab.
Be careful. That might be expensive.
So I got this key ring.
I shouldn't say that.
Doesn't that belong to Bruno?
Maybe.
Please make sure to return that at once.
Okay, I think that's it.
See you later, Julia.
So that wasn't really helpful, but at least I got everything out of her. Alright, so, damn it. Right, so, now I don't remember where I came from exactly. Is it this way? Then I went here? I think it is this way. So maybe, like, the bathroom is on this floor somehow? Apparently not. Maybe it was other side. Yeah, I guess not. So let's take a look at the map again. Okay, so here I am. If anything, the bathroom was right here, 1A. Oh, and there was 2A or something, right? For the other side of the bathroom. Wow, for the upstairs bathroom. 2 means 2, right? Second floor. Oh my god. Okay, so how would I go here? There's a visiting room. Let's do the second floor. Corridor. So let me go back into the left. Should be the bathroom. Yeah, I see the bathroom. Okay. Darn it. There isn't one here. Huh. So it must be in the bathroom upstairs somewhere where somehow I can get to. No way I'd come closer to those sinks. Yeah, there isn't a thing here. Okay. So let me try turning the water on upstairs and maybe somehow it'll float in one of these things. I don't know. It's a small key, right? Right, so I just got back to that bathroom here. Let's turn this on, because I feel like they might have to be on for the water to flow in again. And what I'm gonna do is go back to the first bathroom again, first floor. Okay, so I'm back to the first bathroom, and yeah, just like I thought, I don't think it's in here. So I either have to find another bathroom or somewhere else where it has like a little flow thing in there, right? Yeah, none of this is doing anything. Or maybe I have to turn like the septic off first, who knows? Right? Maybe I have to do that? Questions. Alright, so maybe try this bathroom here on totally other side where the laundry and therapy room is. So straight all the way till the gallery, basically. So maybe let's try that. Goes this way. That shit is locked. I feel like I will have to go through, through the shed to unlock this door from the inside. Alright, so laundry room, right? Keep going straight. Alright, so the bathroom, is it in here somewhere? Let's see if we can find a map. No, wait a second. So I'm right here. I think I kind of just missed it. I came up here, I just missed it. Is it? It's not this one, right? Should say like WC on it or something. Heck is this bathroom at? So go back, and it's on the right. There's gotta be this one, right? And even though there's no label on it. Yep. Okay. This is good news. I hear the water. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is it. I can't believe it. That is crazy. That is crazy. I got it. I got the freaking key. Holy moly. So it dripped right from here. That is crazy. So I got the freaking key. That is nuts. A little key meant for winning up a music box. Tasks. Okay, get musical box. So now I gotta remember. I know I picked it up once. I just don't exactly remember where it's at. But yeah. Alright, this is it for this part. I'll see you guys in the next part. Alright guys, new day, new video. So I'm back to this operational room, and I want to mess with this syringe again and see if I can figure some out, because there are more liquids across the street in the second operating room. There are 2 operating rooms here. I never liked syringes, but it was in good shape and could have been useful, so I took it with me. Okay, so I feel like last time I tried it and I put it back for some odd reason. And didn't I like wash it in the bathroom already? So it should be clean unless I have to do it again. I know, we'll try. Okay, so here are the liquids. Can take this one off. Okay, so hang on, I got it. I don't know what that is. No, this wouldn't help me take some liquid with me. Now I filled with sedative. Okay, cool. So I'm hoping I didn't need to clean this again. So items, wrench. Okay, I'm hoping if it was dirty, it wouldn't let me fill it. So this I can take with me for some other reason. Mouthpiece. Maybe later. Maybe I have to operate on somebody. Put him in this chair. Well, there's a chair across the street. I mean, across the hall, right? All right. Let's go. So I'm back downstairs. I want to check out the Bruno's office one more time and see if I can. Whoa, spooky noise. Oh. See if I can find either him or I need to find that music box, and I feel like that's where it might be. If I'm going the right way. I think I can get there from there, right? But smarter way might be coming back and go through the kitchen? Cafeteria? There it is. Maybe the other way was the correct one. Yeah, I think it was. Okay, that's alright. We can get them from here too. Stupid. Okay. So that's his office. All right. Where did I see that music box? I'm pretty sure it was here. Jam, so I decided to leave it alone. Or maybe I read about it. Okay, so yeah, so his notes stating that, you know, he took the music box away basically. And then he gave it back as the last page right here. The pounding is more than I can take now. It feels like it's my own head hitting that door. Screw it, I'll give him the music box again. So I feel like it was here at some point and I played with it. There's probably on the table somewhere. Just don't remember seeing it very well. Well, I do, yes and no, basically. So we need to go on patient's cell. And it's the guy who was pounding earlier. And see if we can grab it from him. Now, it's like, which guy was it? It was locked. Is it? Oh, that's the guy, right? He's playing with the music box. I wasn't desperate enough to enter the cell without first dealing with the high-risk patient some way. What in the world? Hello? I need that box, dude. Oh. What? Oh my god. Oh. I know what to do. 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 Where is it? Okay. Now, can I enter this cell? Yes. Sedated, so I got the strength to calculate trespass into his realm. Great. Let's open this door. Okay. He's out, man. Here's the music box. Finally, this was indeed the music box from my vision in Bert Darn's office or cell. Anything else I can pick up? Okay, nothing else is new here. So now we got the music box. Get out of here before he wakes up. Right, so now let's see. Musical box. It was elegant music box. Okay. So I'm just status. So I still have that. I got the key. Okay. Now, what do I need to do with this music box? Play musical box. It was now finally possible for me to play the nursery rhyme that in theory would prompt a reaction form. Okay. So, which cell was he in again? Okay, so I just looked at my notes and he was in 102A. So, we need to go back upstairs. 114, so keep going. Alright. There he is. Now where would I put it? Here. Okay. Oh, that was a key. That's what I was like. What is this little thing? That was that key. Well, this guy's quick. Okay, so we need to make sense of what he just put, maybe. Because this. Bernard had drawn a strange pattern on the floor. I feel like I had seen it before, and while it was a simple drawing, that overwhelmed me with a sense of dread and despair. Maybe it's from the past, right? Talk to him. Return to his internal trance like nothing ever happened. Okay, so we can't even talk to him. Yeah, I did that. What was the reason behind the strange symbol Bernard had drawn on the floor? Where had he seen something like that? Okay, it doesn't look like we can really talk to this Bernard guy. I'm gonna take your music box away. Take it back. Oh, I can play it again. Hello? He's just sitting there. I can't do anything. Alright, so let's get out of here. I think that's all we can do. 1 a.m. We made it. Another hour.
Psst.
What?
Hey.
Is that Lenny?
Lenny, what are you doing here?
I was cleaning the showers, and I heard something. What were you doing inside that cell?
I saw something very strange. I can't explain it yet. However, a picture is beginning to form in my head, but there's still a lot I don't understand.
Maybe I can help you.
You can? Please tell me how, Lenny. I'm growing more and more desperate by the minute.
I have a key. I took it a long time ago, before they released us from the Institute, around the time of the event.
A key for what?
Can I trust you?
Of course you can, Lenny. And I trust you as well.
All right. This is the key to Dr. Hawthorne's office. He knew things. There was chaos all around, and nobody saw me when I took the key and locked his office.
Dr. Hawthorne? Of course. Ebis Baker mentioned him in one of her recordings. He was quite close to the head director, right?
Yes. He kept secrets inside his office. You should look inside.
Thanks, Lenny. This is hugely helpful indeed.
Oh, one more thing. I was never able to enter the head director's office. None of the keys I took while cleaning worked. I think Hawthorne kept that key with him.
So Hawthorne's office may lead me to Hanwell's office? Interesting. Well, here we go.
Here's the key. And good luck.
Okay, so I think that's upstairs. So we can go head this way. I wish I can just go up here. I think maybe the faster way, or the fastest way, will be through here. Note that Julie is gone. Again. Which way? This way, I think? Maybe, maybe not. We'll find out. No, other way. Yeah, so we need to go over here, and I think this is where it's at, right here, right by the museum. This is still blocked. But oh yeah, that's the balcony. Okay. Rehab. Keep going straight, right? Yeah, keep going. Okay, this is it. Where is the key he gave me? That's strange. Is this not it? Oh, maybe it's on the other side or something. Maybe it's on the other side somewhere. No, can't be. Hang on. Maybe Hawthorne, right? Not Hanwell. Okay, I think I'm in a real place. Unfortunately. Is it? No, it's not here. Need to go. Actually, I need to go through courtyard. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne. Oh, that's what he looked like. This was Gem Beyond Hope. Okay, I went the wrong way, I think. Dr. Ann. Okay, that's her. Have I not been here yet? Chilling. And the shut is still locked, I'm assuming. Yeah. Which way is it? Yeah. This is all around. Oh, there's another hallway, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's one of these offices here. I'm not sure which one. Archives, meeting room. No, it's got to be this way. Offices, waiting room. Yes. No. Already been here. Yeah, nothing new here, I don't think. But I was obsessed with the statue. It is kind of cool. But I'm not taking it with me. Alright. I don't know, we already looked at everything here. There it is, right there. That's where we need to go. What's this? Okay, that's the waiting room. Yeah. Alright, so we should have the key. Thanks to Lenny, I had access to Hawthorne's office. Okay. As of the foreshadow, hideous revelations awaiting inside, the first drops of rain began to fall when I trespassed into office. It seemed like no one else had been here for a long, long time. Okay, so it's raining outside. Strange, I can almost do something here. Maybe later. Confrontation of the psychiatric. No record of the venerable Hanwell Mental Institute would be complete without an account of Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, companion, trusted associate, and loyal confidant of Walter Hanwell. Dr. Hawthorne's abrupt addition to the staff at the esteemed mental hospital was not without its share of controversy. He was an inscrutable character who, to the astonishment of many, quickly joined the highest ranks of the personal list, skipping over roles held by establishments and arguably more qualified colleagues in the process. Dr. Hawthorne's accomplishments in the field of mental health are noteworthy. Physician, meager at best, he rose to a certain level of public regard thanks to his imposing personality and stern countenance rather than district achievements, as he had formidable presence that allowed him to immediately command the attention of everyone in the room simply by entering it. His signature neat black suit paired with his cold skillful gaze inspired equal measures of respect and fear in his peers. Rumors among those who were acquainted with the Institute's founder insinuate that Walter Hanwell's seemingly friendly, almost fatherly demeanor worked against him when it came to achieving his own ardent goals. It is speculated that this is the reason he chose to partner with Dr. Hawthorne, who soon proved to have more manipulative, ruthless ways of managing Hanwell Mental Institute. Over time, the grisly details of Dr. Hawthorne's practices began to surface. Many colleagues were horrified, others who knew him well less so. Testimonies hold that Hawthorne often engaged in heated quarrels with other staff members at the Institute. Nurses who chose to remain anonymous claimed that medical instruments previously thought to be lost would appear scattered around his office. While it's not unusual for a physician to work with dangerous tools such as scissors and scalpels, it is far from common to find them mishandled in an unsterilized environment. Nonetheless, this particular form of misconduct in Dr. Hawthorne's career could not be confirmed and was dismissed as malicious gossip from disgruntled employees. Dubious stories of patients secretly taken to his office late at night have not been verified either. Okay. Kind of man he was. Right. Fireplace was in fairly good shape, but considering the thick layer of dust, it had been years since a fire had burnt in it. Antique sofa. That was not an option. A pile of paper soaked in humidity. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, psychiatrist, one thing was certain: he had impressive career in his field. Can't really tell. The ocean still loomed outside, its hypnotic ebb and flow presaging farther looms. The window was sealed. Alright, there's gotta be some more important stuff here than what I just read. I'm afraid my colleague Anne has elected to take inferior direction in her career. I try to be open-minded while considering new ideas, but my goodwill doesn't extend so as far as resorting to shortcuts when it comes to advancement of healing arts. As much as I can fathom the notion of an integral approach, contemplating the impact of emotions on our behavior biology indefinite, our physical body reacts to physical impulses. We could spend ages assessing the mind's response to kind words, but ultimately it's the configuration of our phenotypes that matters. One cannot possibly identify the subcortical orders by means of a conversation. The direct stimulus of cells will always secure the path of success when dealing with an obvious alteration of the brain. Yes, Baker insists on her holistic approach, which inevitably devolves into waste of time. Our society is crumbling. Swift action is necessary, and in this case of this establishment, we are also spending valuable resources which are dwindling every day on her theories. Since I was hired at Hanwell Institute, I had a good fortune to work with various unique patients, investing a great deal of time in learning about their issues. Many of these are behavioral complications deeply rooted in their minds without a clear solution. Miserable subjects exhibiting a debased attitude who couldn't possibly fit in the world of civilized man. I find valve in dedicating efforts to those without a real hope, patients unable to produce a single neurotransmission that results in a meaningful stream of thought productive to society, but phony misfits who merely demand attention. The paranoid, the lonely who mistakenly confuse the cacophony of modern life assaulting our senses each day with actual mental problems. Ebersbaker can fritter her hours away as much as she wants. My issue is the money involved. In the end, our existence is a biological accident. Oh, there's more. It's glorious expression of our genetic material that confirms meaning in our lives and only try to prove in the way to deal with alignments in our bodies with the practice of standard medicine. And thus, a shattered brain can only be fixed by physical means. There was a selection of books on philosophy. Okay. What is this thing? Clock, maybe? As I am about recording such notes on paper, Walter insisted that we thoroughly document these experiments for the benefit of our research. It's true that the process of writing in a journal allows one to more efficiently collect thoughts and ideas, make sense out of them. However, I'll have to straighten security measures to begin with. I've asked the janitorial staff to refrain from cleaning my office. At first, we tried straightforward questions. What did they see? Could they hear any sounds? How large is the chamber? Yet they seem to have no recollection of the encounter. Next, we followed with a set of more specific inquiries. What is the being inhabiting that chamber? Does it look like an animal? Can you describe its shape? Did it move? Nothing worked. Their minds are completely blank, as if that moment was erased from their memories. However, there's no question whatsoever. Whatever happens inside the chamber provokes a severe reaction in them. The procedure is rudimentary, to say the least, but effective. We tie a rope around each patient's waist and push them aside, resisting the temptation to gaze beyond the threshold with all our might. It's hard to tell from our vantage point next to the doorway that transpires in the interior, but we don't sense any movement. Apparently, the patients remain still or are paralyzed even. After a few minutes, we firmly pull the rope and haul them out. Bruises are inevitable as they hit the ground, but there's no better way of doing this. They don't react to any stimulations while in that chamber. Walter then uses the device to lock that strange door. He's far more knowledgeable than me on such matters. We believe that what the patients experience is unbearable fear. Our initial guess that they were becoming paralyzed was correct after all. It's like they don't shut down in the presence of blasphemous form before them. The human brain is such a marvelous organ, even their deeply damaged minds react to protect them when they're in danger. As we drag them out of that incident room, we can discern an expression of absolute dread of their faces. Insane or not, human emotions are still the same, yet they return to their old selves shortly afterward as we drive them back upstairs. I now understand what we must do. The goal is still fear. Their minds are clearly processing the visual information. The theory is that if we are able to reproduce the conditions of the encounter, we should be able to recover details about it. Even if one patient is unable to describe it all, we could piece together a more accurate picture from multiple recollections. Our current approach is savage. We subject them to extreme situations in hopes of prompting a reaction. I'm not proud of blatantly beating someone like some goon, but the promise of the knowledge and purpose concealed in that chamber is too powerful and supersedes my dignity. Wherever these methods aren't working, they react to pain, then cry and scream, but they don't do anything else. It's not true fear. We are not replicating the conditions well enough. This afternoon I spoke with Ebersbacher about the regression she's observing in Group E. Of course, I had to play the fool, but her incessant babbling formed an idea in my mind. For instance, H has phyrophobia, The mere thought of fire of talking about it makes him tremble in fear. Eberbacher recalled an instance, that's the guy we extracted a key from his chest. Ebersbacher recalled an instance during one of her therapy sessions in which a patient casually said something random about firefighters and it instantly became agitated. Tears rolling down his face following his revelation and took him to the boiler room. The incandescent red glow from the incinerators, the shadows flickering on the walls. My god. And the intense heat emanating from every corner. Who wrote this stuff? Seriously. In the room caused a wild reaction in him. I proceeded to question him about the encounter and finally an actual details emerged. He simply said, big, but it's not enough, more stimulation is required. Further efforts have involved more extreme measures. Simply placing the gas burner in front of him provoked a state of shock, not unlike what we surmise occurs within the walls of that room. Poor soul, H can't grasp that an individual incinerator is far more dangerous than a small laboratory burner, but who am I to judge his emotions? However, that state of fear wouldn't allow me to press on. He didn't respond to any of my inquiries, just kept silently staring at the flame, so I moved the burner closer to his chest. Leveraging their fears is indeed the key. We managed to obtain much more information from these new sessions than from our previous efforts. A picture is beginning to form. JC afraid of dark, lit, brittle bones. RB sexual act. That's Rebecca. BL denigration. If Lenny was right, then this was the key to the director's office, which was now in my power. Okay, and that's upstairs.
This is the next subject. Is the recording device turned on? Yes, we may proceed. Keep it quiet. Leave it to me. Hello, Leonard. Do you remember me? I'm Dr. Hawthorne.
What do you want?
Well, you may not remember this, but yesterday you went inside a place, a big room. We need to know what happened in there. What did you see?
I don't remember.
You need to make a big effort to remember, Lenny, or unpleasant things may happen.
There was a tunnel, but not ours. Things looked different. The smell, oh, such a bad smell. And then, no.
What happened next, Lenny?
At the end of the tunnel, I entered a room. Oh, my head was in pain. So much pain.
Describe that room for me.
I don't want to go back. I don't want to remember.
Describe that room. Now.
It's so large. The walls are strange, with shapes I've never seen, and there's a glow everywhere. And in the center,
What is at the center of the room?
no!
What did you see?
My head is pounding.
Think. Think. Remember.
No.
Hawthorne. sakes. What did you see in the room? Keep going. I'll turn off the recorder until he's ready to speak again.
Hey, crazy. All right, so we got one of those tapes too. We can look at them upstairs. Nothing else here, right? That was a recorder. Alright, so let's check our notes real quick. Yeah, they definitely have abusive patients. Finding in tunnel. What was the reason behind the strange symbol? Where had he seen something like that? Probably down in their basement, right? My research revealed a shocking fact that most powerful people in charge of this institute had committed vile acts of abuse against patients, possibly patients in Group E, including me. What did they seek to so desperately? Doctors have made a startling discovery in the basement area by the pure chance of while conducting an illegal digging operation, taking advantage of patients no less, although what it was impossible to discern about. Task. Explore director's office. Yeah, I gotta... Okay, we gotta go upstairs. Trying to think. Yeah, I think it's this way. Okay, so there's the director's room. Where I could see the tapes? Is that maybe a museum? Yeah, probably a museum, so room before that. We checked all this. Yeah. We already did the valve thing, right? That noise. Electric stuff. There's nothing new here. Okay. This is not it, right? Yeah, it's not it. Not a museum then. Laboratory, maybe. That's a morgue. So I think it's not in any of this room. So I think it's actually in a therapy room. Okay. Let's see that key Lenny gave us. Or we found. Hey, 2 a.m. At last I found myself in the heart of the Institute director's office. Was I going to find inside the answers I was definitely seeing? Maybe. Paintings. Walter Henwell. Impressive desk. Can I climb up? A tall ladder used to reaching the books and the upper shelves of this private library. Director seemed to keep his belongings neat and organized. Director appeared to have an exceptional track record in his field. Fire human mind. Oh, the human mind. Coffee table. All right. Or a shot. My esteemed colleague, I received news of your current line of research. What a remarkable find. Do you think you choose to erect the building in that particular spot? Without a doubt, they have guided your way. So if you can locate in your local library a copy of this Collex Bellum, an ancient manuscript by an anonymous author which presents an alternate configuration of constellations, one deemed too profane by the wood of astronomers of his age. It's a fascinating read that you'll find of exceptional interest, and I believe it will also assist you in making sense of your fortuitous discovery. Yours respectfully, A.M. Ambrose, I must hastily write this letter to you of an unexpected turn of events might have hampered the long-awaited resolution of our work. The book you recommended did indeed provide the means of understanding those primordial arrangements. Ambrose, we unlocked it. What an extraordinary document, so precise. What seems to be inside, I can't elaborate further, and wouldn't even if I tried my best, but I'm penning extensive notes for posterity. We must act quickly. There is a plan in motion, so to specialize for far from the scholarly treatment this immeasurably overdue encounter deserves, but circumstances are acting against us. We need visual information that few human beings are able to provide. Forever, as you rightfully said yourself, Providence is on our side. Alright, that's it for this one. Old pens, no use. Pencils. The vision of Walter Hanwell. The Hanwell Mental Institute was founded by Hanwell, whose remarkable knowledge in the field of mental health care shaped this philosophy and forward-thinking nature of the establishment. As a young and promising general surgeon, he became fascinated with how mental illness worked and firmly pursued his goal of understanding and intricacies of insanity. Dr. Hanwell actively encouraged colleagues and contemporaries in their studies of mental pathologies, earning him the reputation of benefactor of the insane. His strong legacy is in the subject of philosophy, of psychology and medicine permeates every room in the institute. Dr. Hanwell was also known for his open mind when it came to the application of experimental psychiatry, surgery, and more enigmatic forms of alternative medicine. One of Hanwell's greatest contributions to the field was the creation of the Strabi, an ingenious contraption of probing brain tumors, which is discussed later in this article. While this wondrous machine showed promise, it was developed too late for its time. He invented the Strabi just before the dawn of the new technological era, in which the proliferation of the far less intrusive magnetic resonance imaging (MRI) used for the detection of brain tumors pushed it all too quickly into obsolescence. Walter Hanwell's approach to mental health care was not without its share of controversy. However, he was known for adopting a mindset strongly focused on achieving fast results, disregarding establishment ethical standards in the process. One example of this was his belief attitude towards conducting experiments on live animals, a practice already rejected among his peers. An anecdote in the annals of Hanwell Mental Institute history describes a shipment of foul-smelling rats transported to the premises of this gruesome purpose. In later years, Dr. Hanwell's interest shifted towards more holistic, perhaps over even spiritual methods for uncovering its secrets of the mind. So we've seen a rat, right? We've seen a rat already. Down in the basement, I think. Ink bottles. We prepared to delve deeper in the tunnel. Ellis had a few words with the security staff, playing a bad cop as usual and warning them about patients often going missing while I returned them to their cells. Afterwards, as things went quiet, we grabbed lantern each and scouted out the regions beyond the crevice. The smell was nearly unbearable as we traversed the tunnels. I could recognize the handiwork of our monthly crew in carving out the walls, but suddenly the shape of rather texture and the tunnel began to change. It was still man-made, dare I say, but yet different. Clearly the result of more crude tools. The focus, the rocks had been developed a shiny slippery surface massaged by the history of who knows how many countless centuries, millennia. As we stepped forward, we noticed curious patterns on the stone walls and also objects such as pots, effigies, and other fragments scattered on the ground, which were covered by a layer of spongy moss. Somehow a whole ecosystem had survived within these underground walls. I pondered the deeper secrets that could be concealed with the bowels of this towering cliff. When I grabbed one of the items on the floor, my eyes were dazed by a craftsmanship unlike anything I've seen in my life, not even in specialized publications or museums. It felt strangely alien, with hints of human crafting, yet at the same time it was not quite human. When I showed a weird sculpture to Ellis, he seemed more excited than I expected and urged me to move forward. We resolved to move these fascinating objects to a location where we could properly research them. We both agreed that the third floor of the hospital currently in disuse would be a suitable spot. Needless to say, there was a mutual agreement to keep this find from the rest of the staff. We continued investigation of these newfound underground tunnels are far more important than the remodeling of the building. Alice warned me about expenses and such, but I dismissed such considerations. Words aren't enough to convey my excitement. My hands are shaking with adrenaline as I transcribe this account. What we found at the end of the tunnel, it is beyond our comprehension, and an ultimate glorious secret right here beneath us. Alice motioned for us to go in, but I caught a glimpse of his presence, which was enough to paralyze my body and mind for what seemed like eternity. Yet a fleeting moment must have passed as I grabbed Alice's arm and ordered him to stop. We cannot go in. Our rational minds would have been able to stand it. The same patients from Group E as before as the key to making progress, noting short of a miracle that our finances was prompted us to resort to using our own patients to conduct the work rather than a professional instruction crew. The patients have no idea what we found, and even if they spoke out, who would believe them? Tunnels, weird smells, strange artifacts. An idea is forming in my head, and I'm sure Alice will agree. It turns out their fears are more useful than we thought. They helped us come closer to entity. No rational mind can withstand his sight. After all, what do we know about reality? It's all merely electric impulses traversing our neurons. But if an alien being operates beyond the limits of our comprehension, those impulses would fry our brains unless our minds aren't operating correctly to begin with. They are indeed able to visualize something we couldn't possibly process with our sane minds. The fear they experience when they enter the chamber is evidently unbearable. According to their own testimonies, even worse than long-standing fears from their own past. Yet, something sticks in their damaged brains. We are unable to recover that information unless somehow reproduce the same emotional conditions as those patients had upon entering the chamber. So far, we've been able to recover one piece of knowledge from each one by stimulating to experience their past fears using various methods. If you put everything together, then maybe. In an unexpected turn of events, all patients presented the entity have developed an anomaly. Something physical has changed in them. As far as we can tell, they're all developing brain tumors. Why this is happening, we can only guess, but the evidence is unquestionable. Is that even their damaged minds can't withstand the glorious sight of being underneath? Or is there a deeper meaning behind this alteration in their physiognomies? We have no clue but to further investigate this. Tumors, yet we can't do it alone. The extracted tissues must be subject to standard procedures, and those thoroughly analyzed by our pathologist. For obvious reasons, the source of nature of the masses can't be disclosed. We can't just drop them in the tables either, as questions will be asked. It's a blessing, as it is what the stable is working properly and leaves no scar, but we can't push our luck. Eber's Baker is growing suspicious. We toyed around with the idea of firing her, but that might draw attention that we can't afford right now. Alice had the brilliant idea of stimulating tumor growth in the same rodents already assigned to oncology. It's another fortunate coincidence that they are generally similar enough to humans. Soon they will be studied and they'll get information we desperately need. Ellis will take note of the identification tag and watch the team closely. We established that the tumor to manifest, one must remain his presence for a certain period of time. Still, I asked Ellis to subject me to a brain biopsy after my fleeting glimpse of those unfathomable shapes during our first time in that tunnel to be sure. Something isn't right. The patients, they're acting differently. It's difficult to pinpoint to what matter. They simply don't feel the same. Last night, H was found lost in the basement and we didn't take him there. Also, L is known to experience absent seizures, but today I observed him in the yard and he spent many hours just staring at the ground below him. They act as if, no, that can't be. Why would they? We must do something soon. Eber's backer is bound to notice. I'll have Ellis recommend shock therapy in the case of L. We risk an uproar, but there's no other option. My worst fears have been confirmed. There was very possibly something wrong inside me, yet if that was the case, was there any solution at my disposal? I need to confirm that. Okay, so I need to confirm that the tumor was real. Is that it here? I think it is. Let's take a look at the notes. Get tissue sample of tumor. I need to play the reel. Okay. So let's probably do that. I think it's in the I think it's downstairs. Brain tumor, patient's fears. What was my fear? I couldn't remember. Okay. Film spool. Because I was inside. Okay, I assume the concepts of the film were terrible, but eventually I'd have to watch them. Okay, so since we're here, I think we should stop by Miller's. He's in the lab. And ask him some more questions. And then go watch that reel. Okay. Let's head this way. I think that's the morgue. There's a lab. Oh, he's not here. He left. He was right up here, right? Okay, does that mean I can steal some of his stuff now? Dr. Miller is no longer working in the laboratory. Where had he gone? Yeah, I can't even go there. Some strange lab equipment. Yeah, look at this rat. Oh, wait a second. Look, looks like I can do something with this. This item won't open this cage. What would open this cage? Yeah, I don't have anything to open this. I feel like, you know, we're gonna have to extract a tumor somewhere, right? And test it or something like that. So I'm heading downstairs, and I'm gonna Try to find where the therapy room is again. Let's see. Is it around here? No way to go in. Or do I need to go through, outside again? Yeah, I don't think it's over here. Or actually, maybe that is it. Yeah, no, that's it. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly where I want to be. Alright, so how do we load this? The artifact. It's in the basement down there. So do we need to go to the room and see if somehow we can open that lock, maybe? It's the basement. This here. And I don't know, did I drain that tank ever? We'll have to go back and look, because I turned up the valves. I turned the valves, all three of them, I believe. Yeah, it's... I need to go back up past it. Okay, the boiler room. So yeah, he was right there inside. Someone, presumably a patient, had been thrown down there for a reason to distribute to Pounder. But there's no way for me to try to open it somehow. So I'm assuming we need to go down deeper and look. And there is a way. Okay, so this door here, right? Yeah. So this is off. The sewer is extended. Who knew for how long, but it was impossible to proceed anyway. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, hang on a second. Let's look at this map real quick. Oh, that's not a map. Me stupid. See, we got like one left somewhere. Oh, greenhouse. I see, we turned them all off besides the greenhouse. Where the heck is the greenhouse? It's possible with the handle. Okay. So I need somehow to find a freaking greenhouse. Take a look at my notes. Tasks. Retrieve item in the basement, yeah. Perform biopsy. Oh. Why was I doing this? Question pounded in my brain, which I was desperately hoping to be healthy and free of the malignant growth mentioned in the Grace pages. from the director's office in the library book, but I need to know. I have to understand. Get tissue sample from the tumor. Determine if whatever my brain has been corrupted by unusual tumor affecting a number of patients. I need tissue sample to compare against mine. Okay. Well, that's crazy. So I don't think I have access to the greenhouse yet. I didn't see anything outside, so I don't think I'm there yet. So let's go to like maybe 2 operating rooms and see what we can find there. Yeah, see, we can't do that yet. So basically, let's go where I just came from, unfortunately. Okay, so I am at the operation room A, where the strange machine is. And I remember this acid bottle right here, but I think I put it back. The jar seemed unused and in a newer condition than the rest of the items. Yeah. Hydrochloric acid. I'm gonna return to the shell, but decided to keep it around for now. Yeah, somehow I maybe returned it by accident. I don't know. So try this again. Something else goes on there. No. I didn't want to destroy. Okay, hang on a second. Last slide again. But I got the bottle, right? I still got the bottle. Jar with acid. It was a dangerous chemical substance, which would likely corrode a variety of metal surfaces. Okay. And burn stuff with it. Do we need anything from here? I already took this. No, I can't take any of this stuff. Yeah. Okay. Get back. Let's go back to let's go back to the lab. Alright, so I'm back in the lab. The doctor is still not here. Let's go check that rat again. Maybe I can pour that acid on her. Oh yeah, look at that. And now what? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I can't. There's nothing to pick up. Oh, wait a second. They burned the hole in here. GPT 102. There seems to be a metal sign next to the rat. GPT 102. Okay, so I think I remember seeing something like that somewhere. I need to check my notes. What else can I burn? Okay, I think I know what to do. Get out of here for now. You remember the little jars in the museum that we saw? It had like a TPT on there. Is it this way? No, I need to go to the museum. It's this way. I think that's the morgue. Okay, where was it? I think it was on this side, yeah. Right over here. Yeah, yup, TPT. Okay. So 102. The label reads TPT 102. Oh, wait a second. I didn't want to sedate that. Okay. Okay, so hang on. I can't do anything with this, unfortunately. Oh, wait a second. Picked up the tweezers with care. It was best to prepare a slide where a sample could be placed first. Where did I prepare a slide at? Oh, right here probably, right? Okay. I carefully took a tissue sample and placed it on the glass slide. I took back the slide with a tumor sample. Since I wasn't needed anywhere else, I left the tweezers in the exhibit, okay? Now there's a microscope somewhere, right? Microscope? Crazy, punching her stomach. Devil baby, right? And I think I need to go back to operating room. I think that's where it's at. It wasn't this one, it was the one across the street. It was, yeah, it was A. Okay, so I think what I have on my sample is the brain tumor, right? Plus, I had a sample of tissue, presumably infected with it. Yeah, okay. Let's see how to use this now. I inserted the glass slide in the microscope. Okay. Nothing of note. Something was missing, so I took the glass slide back again. Okay. So I need to extract my own sample, right? I need to compare them. That's what I said. So what the heck, right? What the heck? Yeah, no, I need to use this machine somehow, maybe. There was no sample in it. Oh, wait a second. How do I use this? The bed stained both. Do I need to like lay down on this bed or what? It's not letting me. okay. The button didn't respond. It seemed like the machine was unpowered. Turn the power on. Oh, wait a second. Okay. All this stuff here. Is it on now? No. Okay, but it's push the button and it's on off. Okay. I thought it was just off. Okay, now it should be on. Are you kidding me? This thing's gonna cut my skull? Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god, that was loud. Holy moly. Am I barely alive? The machine seems in a good condition, it should work. I get my sample out. I get this out. The syringe was filled with sedative. I need to clean it first. Oh! I need to go to the bathroom and clean it again. Right, so I need to go back where the morgue is. Yeah, that's the one right here. I was a syringe, remove the fluid that was inside. Okay, good. Okay. Let's try this again. French was now holding somewhat sticky fluid with the red tinge. It was supposed to realize this had come. I need to somehow pick up some of this biopsy fluid. I already got that, right? Okay. So... Can I do this in here? I wonder? Yeah, I could. Okay. I placed the drop-off sample on the side. Okay, let's take a look now. Okay, so I couldn't believe it. I had confirmed what I feared the most. Nested deep inside my brain was an unexplainable tumor, the source of my vision, possibly the end of my sanity. Okay, so No, it's not clean anymore. I dirtied it up again. Bought the item in the basement. That's my next task. Drain the septic tank before we can get to the basement. Yeah, we gotta figure that out. What in the world? 3 a.m. Alright, so we have a task to speak with Lenny now. And I don't think we can do the first two yet, because I don't know what the greenhouse is. To drain the septic tank. So Lenny was the only person in the vicinity that I could call a friend. He was bound to know more about this strange affliction and its effects. I had to find him. Okay, so Larry's been clinging, right? So he's been clinging towards like the upstairs. He's gotta be down. He's gotta be on the 3rd floor by now. It's 3 a.m. Let's twist again, like I did last summer. Okay, so there's a stairs right here. So let's go there. No. Right here. Okay, so yeah, look, his card is gone. His card is not here anymore, so we can freely go upstairs, which we haven't been here yet. Spooky. I wouldn't assume the greenhouse is upstairs. Although, who knows? Lenny. Okay, so I should probably screenshot this. Okay, so let's take a closer look. If I can. Hallway, theater, workshop, art room, lecture room, chapel, deposit. I don't see a greenhouse. Oh, I do see greenhouse. Look at that. It's on the rooftop. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's where it's at. Okay, well, let's just keep exploring. Okay, so this is theater. There he is. Look, there's Lenny. The theater must have been charming in the old days, but now it's pitiful and dirty. The heck is this? The only classy chandelier was now a sorry feature of the theater. Yeah, it fell. Oh, what that? Is it crazy? Well, obviously. Patients used to be encouraged to participate in improvising plays and is good for the mind, and the nurses said. The ceiling had collapsed. Okay, Lenny.
Lenny, what are you doing here?
I'm watching the show.
Show? What? Oh.
Why don't you sit with me and we can watch it together? It's very entertaining.
Lenny, please, you must listen to me. I have the tumor. I think you have it too, and Bertrand. We all do. Everyone in Group E.
I don't want to talk about that now.
But Lenny...
Maybe it's good if we don't remember. If I was in pain, I wouldn't want to remember. I'd prefer to be happy, like I am now.
My visions are getting worse. You will have them too.
Why are you doing this?
Because I need to know, Leonard. I can't afford to lose my mind again. I want to remain in control.
Oh. Oh, this next part is fun.
Okay, so let's bug him with questions again.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to...
Lenny, I saw a film. Horrible film. They locked someone in the basement.
I don't want to hear about that, please.
Just listen. In the film, there was an item that fell through a grate, and it seemed to be something of huge importance to the doctors. You know, the doctors that did this to us, Lenny. It happened in the boiler room.
Yes, the fire. I remember. It was so hot.
What's below the boiler room?
The sewers.
Do you have any idea what this item in the basement could be? It's something one of the doctors always had with him.
I remember a key, but it was a strange key, not a usual one.
A key? But for what?
Well, sorry, that's all I remember.
Is there anything else?
No.
Lenny, do you remember seeing a red symbol? Like a circle with...
No! Stay away!
What?
Don't go there! That symbol means bad things. The pain.
All right, Lenny. No more talk about the symbol.
Okay, you don't like the symbol.
Did you hear anything else about this?
No.
Did you hear any... Lenny, what did they do to you? I listened to a recording. It was horrible.
Yes. Now you know.
But why?
I guess sometimes people are just mean.
That may be true, but there's got to be more to this. They wanted information from you. What was it?
I can't. Please, I'm too weak. You must keep looking on your own. There's something down below that they want. Only we can see it.
Who's we, Lenny?
People with mind problems?
Interesting.
Are you okay now, Lenny?
I'm fine, yes. I don't feel pain anymore.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to...
Those maniacs tortured us in the worst imaginable way, Lenny. Leveraging our deepest fears for their own gain.
Yes. It was different for each one of us. We were scared when the burly man appeared with new burn marks. We rejected him, but then it started happening to the rest of us.
Lenny, what did they do to you?
Since I was young, my body has been weak. I move slowly because I'm afraid to break something.
Oh no. Did they?
Yes. They broke me. That's the pain.
What the hell is wrong with this place?
What is your worst fear?
My worst fear? My fear. I'm terrified of losing control, Lenny. I must know that I'm in control of my own actions. I don't want to lose my mind. Lenny, please help me.
I can't. It's too late for me.
Did you hear anything else about...
Alright. People?
Is there anything else you can tell me?
No.
Think.
Is there anything...
No.
Is there anything else?
No.
Yeah, I already did all that. Items.
Did you hear anything?
Probably
Did you
done
hear...
with this.
So, I found this syringe lying around.
I don't like those things. Put it away, please.
Okay.
I should be on my way, Lenny. Stay safe.
Okay, so we need to get to the greenhouse somehow. And we came from this door. Take a look around a little more, see if we see anything here. Oh. Look. Lenny Huntings. Profile Lenny Huntings, or Lenny, as he is widely referred to by his peers and many staff members at the Institute, is one of the friendliest and most helpful patients currently admitted. He is very slim and has an unhealthy looking countenance. In fact, there have been times at which other patients thought they were seeing a ghost, as Huntings was found wandering around the hospital, was striking white in torso, naked, ribs protruding out of his chest. Hunting's manners are polite and gentle. He speaks softly and often stammers. His hopelessly melancholic visage demanding sympathy. He rarely gets in trouble, and in fact his agreeable behavior has earned him much privileged status among his peers that staff are allowing him to perform daily maintenance tasks, turning Huntings into one of the most valued patients in our facility. Regrettably, he suffers from crippling case of myelodysplastic syndrome that was devolved into leukemia, severely weakening his bone structure. Okay. So, I need to go this way, right? Because where's the door? Where's the first door at? Oh, here it is. I just couldn't see it. Okay. Art room. A piece of cloth, stained, probably used by patients to clean their dirty hands. There's many cans under the table, likely filled with dried up paint. Kept thinking to myself that art could be anything provided it depicted sincere human emotions without any commercial interest. Those even deranged patient was more sincere than most. Lauren. Many can. No one putting aside. Zachary Blakely. Yeah, it looks like just a bunch of photos, right? There's nothing really valuable I can take. Doesn't look like. L.I. The workshop was complex, driven by queer creativity of patients, and Well Institute was well equipped to address all the needs of the mind. Ava. When? I didn't quite understand what this was supposed to be, but I guess art can sometimes be like that. Don, Luth. The damn stains of this wall look like a shape of a human. Big G. Some kind of clay dough, likely used to twisted artistic creations. I'm stuck, okay. There was nothing useful inside. Back to old clay bowl. Bugs are crawling inside. Okay, this is useless stuff too over here. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Okay, well, let's leave. Right, so...
Attention, Julia and all personnel. The high-risk patient has escaped again. He's very violent, more than usual. I believe he's rushing toward the 3rd floor. Proceed with extreme caution.
Well, that sucks. He's, coming for me. There's a classroom there. Can't go there for some reason, won't let me go this way. Huh. No luck, the door seemed to be stuck. No, I was wondering about that strange noise behind me. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, the madman is right there. What do I do with him? I guess let's run. Oh. Hiding there was a bad idea. The plank was too heavy to move. The soothing song wouldn't calm down Maniac this time, and besides the piano is broken. Useless broken. Following troubling rumors of patients being mistreated in already alarming hospital conditions, the overcrowded Hanwell Mental Institute, once beacon of international respectability, has succumbed to the worst episode yet. Readers are advised to proceed with caution, as the following paragraphs present potentially disturbing descriptions. Disgruntled employees are concerned. Family members of patients have been warning the media about atmosphere of neglect and allegations of misconduct in the establishment, so the brutal incident that transpired yesterday evening should not come as a surprise. A pregnant patient with severe mental disorders descended into a manic state and performed sanguinary abortion on herself. Nurses who witnessed the self-mutilation described the scene as a savage bloodbath, also stating that the patient was alone in her locked room, without access to any foreign objects. A nurse discovered the vile act thanks to a pool of blood spreading under the door. When pressed, she refused to reveal any further details about the gory scene inside the room. It is clear to this reporter that the famed Hanwell Mental Institute is spiraling out of control. The authorities should seize control of the building immediately. That is crazy. That's how it closed. No, it seemed to be a dead end. That's not good. Try this one door. It's raining outside. The fall of Hanwell Mental Institute, as if signaled by heightening tensions and unprecedented incident, catapult Hanwell Mental Institute into chaos and confusion. An unsupervised patient mutilated herself in the most vicious way imaginable. The exact details of the episode continue to be unclear to this day, but the remaining staff at Hanwell spoke of a grotesque theme beyond the limits of human comprehension, which prompted something akin to a rebellion within the caging walls of the hospital. Word spread fast. The authorities who had already set their sights on the establishments were quick to act. Had it been an isolated affair, the conclusion to this chronicle might have been different. But the combination of disenchanted employees, wild rumors, and growing public scrutiny spelled doom for Hanwell Institute. In a heartbeat, authorities swarmed inside the building with a warrant order, apparently having prepared in advance for just such an occasion. What follows next is a tale of mayhem. Documents were seized, staff members taken into custody, and much of the facility equipment shut down. In the blink of an eye, Hanwell Mental Institute simply stopped functioning. The building was evacuated almost immediately, and all of the patients were redistributed across a number of smaller but more modern facilities. Of the executive staff, Dr. Ann Ebersbacher turned out to be the most cooperative, speaking during interviews about the oppressive nature of her working environment. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne was found in the basement of the building, still attempting to evade the authorities. This fact deeply damaged his legal case, and it followed grave accusations against him from the staff that were further supported in the statements made by Dr. Ebersbacher. Dr. Hawthorne sought refuge behind a team of lawyers and continued to be embroiled in trials to this day. Dr. Walter Hanwell could not be found inside the building at the time of the raid. However, he will only presented himself for questioning in the local police station some days after the grim streak of events. It transpired that Dr. Hanwell corroborated all of Dr. Ebersbacher's claims, thus sealing the fate of his loyal right-hand man and apparent friend, Dr. Hawthorne. Those were interacted with the once world-famous surgeon during these climatic moments were perplexed by his neglected appearance. So unlike that of the figure who once commanded so much authority and respect, no case could be built against Dr. Hanwell himself, who disappeared from public life shortly afterward, never again working in the field of medicine. Or recently, a few years after the interlude of depravity that became the downfall of Hanwell Mental Institute, the possibility of rehabilitating the symbolic building has resurfaced. Once again, Dr. Ambrose Miller, that's Miller we talked to, Ambrose, that's his first name, who is closely acquainted with its history, has expressed interest in helming efforts to return establishment to its glory days. Oh, what is this? I didn't think I could defend myself with that. I need to find some kind of tool, right? Oh my god, he's right here already, look at that. Oh man, he's close. Alright. Only one way to go. Oh man, he's fast. It is impossible to remove these boards with my bare hands, and besides, living through this window would surely mean plummeting to my death. This is a chapel. Nope. Maybe some... yeah, nope. Okay, no place to hide, so let's keep going. An old pulpit and unusable. Alright, now where to? Oh, so we're back. We're back in here. Oh boy. Now can we go this way? I thought about running away, but the corridor was long and the madman was too fast. I risk getting caught, okay? Which way do we want to go? The door was open, but it seemed like a dangerous dead end inside, okay? Well, shoot. No, it seems to be a dead end. I wasn't sure it was behind this passage. Could have been a dead end. Madman was chasing me. Yeah, so we read this. So I get to trick him somehow, right? I need to go like a different way or something. Man, look what mess he's making. I had managed to block this door, while the madman could still leave empty room using the other door. Madman was inside the room. Perhaps blocking this door will do the trick. I blocked this. It was already blocked and I took the cross out. Alright, so maybe we have to like trick. Oh, wait a second. Okay, that's how you do it. What about this thing here? Okay, so can I trap him somehow? Or something? Yes, I missed something. Gotta block this door somehow, I'm assuming. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Ooh, 4 a.m. Without the madman chasing me, I need myself to expose the rest of the floor. Okay, so it's this way, right? In the scent of rare incense, and perhaps something old and arcane, almost made me stop in my tracks. Oh, look at that. That familiar symbols. No, I wasn't mentally prepared to delve into sinister tome. Okay, so I can't do anything. Those rust and useless. Bones. Yeah. Hoping the bones were from animals. Highly doubt it. Aha! The journal was most exactly like Bernard's. Had he been in this room, did they force him to draw this symbol? Alright, so nothing to use over here. Surprisingly, I can't step into that desk. An altar. Oh, there we go. Aha, there's our symbol. I feel nearly drunk at the prospect of harnessing all that power. We can't stop until his mysteries have been fully unraveled. I'm ready to exhaust all my resources, sacrifice anything as anyone until our goals are met. This is greater than mankind itself, even greater than me. This is the right symbol, I know it. The next step is to translate the logograms, which won't be an easy task considering the poor state of the stone slabs. So many millennia, epochs, and abandonment. But how? This finding debates any recorded history of scientific research. There is no written account of the servants anywhere else. I'm not sure what that's the proper translation. We are completely on our own. It's imperative that we focus on the task at hand and make no compromises if we're to succeed. We might be the first civilized and sane human beings to ever gaze into innards of this mountain. If what I suspect is true, what awaits inside grants the means to ultimate enlightenment. The performance is actually at our disposal. Servants is far from an accurate word, but there is no better way to describe them with the meager information we found. Contrary to other ancient tribes, chief among them the so-called Dalmar, who at least had a sense of purpose and keeping vicious god at bay, the servants sought to communicate with the entity. I wouldn't call this a goal per se, but rather a way to exist. The servants sensed as much as their primitive nature permitted the formidable but alluring power of entity. To achieve this communion, these earliest beings would make use of psychoactive substances or entheogens, as they're referred to in recent times, to reach the state of genesthai, a true meaning of existence. I was on pause for a second. Where was I? Consider the implications of this fact. Tidman beings that existed long before any hint of our recorded history or even any form of religion had already embarked on the greatest quest of all, Entheos, the divine within, and it could be right here beneath us. Examples of entheogens include Auhaugska, Peyote, and psilocybin. It seems, as far as I can surmise, that the servants require some sort of mind shield to face the abstruse presence of the entity. This corroborates my other finding, yet I can't synthesize the prehistoric antigens exploded by the servants. We lack that information. However, if shielding your mind is the key, then perhaps the best word I've found to describe the entities is fallout. Granted, there is likely a better term for it, but I'm unable to make sense of everything glimpsed. The servants, though so little of themselves in the close presence of fallouts, that they fail to make their race in any way. It's the supreme surrender of will, the epitome of self-hatred and shameful submission under the influence of foreign power. Imagine for a moment the fate reserved for a culture of people that would surrender themselves at the behest of preternatural being whose concerns were far detached from their own. But luckily nothing of sort ever happened. Whatever substances the primitive servants used, they didn't succeed in merging with this otherworldly visitor. The entire course of our history could have been so different had an inferior mind communed, and so Fallout still awaits for bearing as ever. Fallout is wise, an entity enlightened far beyond our human conditions, and also infinitely patient. He remains rooted within the bowels of our earth until the right vessel comes, and he is willing to wait another insurmountable passage of time until that happens and he finally breaks free to traverse the geometry of our world. Time has no meaning to him. Of course, a lower prehistoric species couldn't have tamed with illimited power, but I have other means. Who is in control? That's the key. We naturally think that we are in command of our lives, but the fabric of modern society shapes our fate by means of overwhelming information. Our minds begin to malfunction, and thus we surrender to be unbearable noise, sucking away our vitality. A dissonance perceived even on the merge page of newspaper. Fallout also makes use of noise, but it's a different kind of disturbance. It delves deep into your mind, something and interference, perhaps even a physical change, manifests when you face the horror. And yet there's a distinct possibility that we can tame this power. A nascent theory provides hope. The configuration of our brains is still crude, much as I'd like to believe my genes are more sophisticated than the boorish servants. Not enough time has transpired to provide our brain cells the ability to grasp the essence of reality. We're still only able to process 3 dimensions. However, Fallout operates in another geometry of existence. Its visual information is too much for our mind to absorb, yet the only way commune with this entity is to endure its presence. It must be so old, impossible to comprehend with our earthly conception of life. Fallout must have originated from the time in which the very first stars formed. Perhaps he already existed before it all began. Ambrose was right. That's the Miller, right? The way to success resides in the primordial arrangements. In fact, the distant influence of celestial bodies may have an astounding implication during the encounter. This is too much to grasp even for a learned man like me. There is a favorable configuration and greater chance to prevail if the communion takes place at a specific hour in our coordinates. The first pattern were deemed too ineffable for the limited sensibilities of monotheistic religion, but our illiterate ancestors couldn't grasp how the primal instinct of a Lowry species like servants operated seeking meaning in the simple organisms in their era. Arachnids, whatever, coleopterans, Willipids, grubs, and yet the shapes of these suggested constellations don't directly correlate with arthropods that inhabited our planet. There are grotesque caricatures of otherwise familiar outlines, as if some vital feature of their true physical forms couldn't be conveyed on the flat surface of these slabs. Regrettably, we don't have enough time to construct an astrolabe, and so we'll have to operate with the spare details we have available. I'm in shock. The symbol itself acts like a piece of the chart. When the position is correct, it provides the zenith of the equation. It's inconceivable that the servants themselves figured this out. So the symbol must be the vestige of some elemental language designed with a baffling purpose that our spatially impaired capabilities can't hope to decipher. The only way to realize the encounter this vermicular shape, I've seen it before. My goodness. Oh, wait a second. Easy. Alright, anything else? Guess that's it. Nothing helpful here. Alright, so this is where we are at. There's almost by the greenhouse. Old stove that didn't seem to work. That's a stove. Okay. Oh, there's Luke. There's another stairs here. That's crazy. Let's hold on that. Well, it's probably we can probably get upstairs. Let's just keep going this way. There was no way I could move all this junk on my own. Oh, actually, we probably can. That's probably the greenhouses, like on the rooftop, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go this way. Alright, so there's the greenhouse. But there is a stuff I need to turn in here somewhere. According to the notes. Oh, here's a little balcony. Sure is raining. Hadn't been long since anyone took care of these plants. Could hear the ocean from far. What is this? Lubricant. Nothing. It was empty. Huh. Okay, well I gotta try to remember this empty thing of lubricants. Looks like we might be able to need to use it somehow later. Okay, small can had some oil left in it, which could come in handy. I got some kind of can. Wood planks. A large bird cage. No trace of plants. Where's the damn... Oh, right here, right? Oh, there's a one plant that's growing. That's crazy. Peculiar flower. For a moment, I remember seeing a flower like this in other greenhouses. More greenhouses. Right. Valve wouldn't turn. Figures seem to be rusted in place. Oh. Okay, okay. I got a solution. Fantastic. Okay, let's take the valve. As expected, the water stopped flowing. Great. Door didn't even have a knob and seemed completely stuck. Okay, maybe that's it for third floor. So now we can go down to the basement. Wait. Okay, right here. Oh, we didn't go this way yet. Door shut tight. Okay. I guess this is it. Okay, so now hopefully we can go down to the basement. Alright, so this is us. Yeah, we couldn't go here. No, we couldn't go here, right? Oh no, this is just upstairs, okay. So... this is all blocked. We have no choice to go this way. Back here. There's the stairs there. Have I been here? Oh, that's theater, right? So, look, Lenny is gone. Lenny left. Yeah. And so I think we can just go to like all the way to the basement. This thing still, I don't know what to use it for. Maybe just there for no reason. Okay. Okay, so that's all down. See if we can twist this. Oh my god. What the heck? There's that tool. I'll grab the curious artifact. A sense of impending doom assaulted me. 5 a.m. This is crazy. I felt my nightmarish journey was heading to its conclusion. This word key was bound to unlock the final answer. There's that thing. Both the hellish glow and the heat from the boiler room upstairs invaded the septic tank. Oh. Yeah, because this thing is probably full of water, right? What a horrible fate this poor man had suffered. We still got the artifact. Is it here? Alright. So, we got next. Find the catacombs. I had a tumor, and those I had participated in the encounter with the entity. The only reasonable conclusion was that to be completely free from Fallout's grip, I'd have to face ultimate piece of the puzzle. But how? Where is this tunnel located? I don't know. The only way to get rid of the grip of the entity was to conclude its communion. This prospect terrified me to no end, just as well as notion of losing my mind. Yeah, okay. So it's here somewhere. I just don't know where exactly. There's more doors, right? That wouldn't be able to. I wasn't able to open before. Maybe this one? No. Impossible to proceed. Oh, maybe I need to flood this guy again. Because its septic is now open, right? How's the noise? No, it closed. It closed. I didn't close it. It closed with its own. There's nothing here. Alright, let's go look elsewhere. So, the only thing I can think of, that's a boiler room. Yeah, this card. So, oh yeah, that's a tunnel, right? And let's see if that well I got is enough for this. I don't think it is, but who knows? Oh yeah, look, it worked. Okay, applied the bit of oil to the wheel. 1, 2. Pour some oil on the wheel. A cart for transporting construction materials was the center of the room. Now what? How do I push this thing? There's something stopping it, blocking it. Oh, there are more wheels. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Push that thing in there. Still, this door is blocked, right? Oh, do we need this? In case somebody... no, I can't take this. In case we need to protection, some kind of tool. What the heck? Why is he here naked?
Lenny, what are you doing here?
The time has come.
But how?
This is the place where it all happened. And now you must proceed.
I don't understand. Where have you been all this time?
I've always been here. With you.
What are you saying? Lenny, please. You're my only friend.
No one here can have friends.
What? Lenny, don't make jokes like that. You're scaring me.
Why are you doing this?
Why am I? I need to understand. I want peace.
Then go. The answer lies at the end of this tunnel.
Lenny.
I must go now.
Okay. Alice, I'm leaving behind that hasty note in the event you can follow my steps. The situation upstairs is untenable and may have reached the point of no return with that revolting scene in the female wing. They couldn't handle it, Alice. Their minds are too feeble, but they served our purpose, and I have enough to tell us how to understand what lies inside that cave. This is the second incursion of authorities into the premises, and we won't get away with this thing so easily. This time, my own actions have raised suspicions, pushing me under close serenity. There will be a throughout investigation. They'll ask more questions, and we can't afford to lose control over our discovery. Never. This is the end of the Institute, so I've made my decision. I'm going in. We've wasted too much valuable time accessing the rules when we both know that no civilized human being has ever attempted this. Rules between facing the authorities and concluding an encounter postponed by unfathomable eons, the outcome of which is unknown. I choose to feast my eyes on the enrapturing radiance of Alot. Is ours. We earned it, remember that. Should the worst case scenario present itself after this irrational adventure, I leave my last revelatory finding on these papers. The tumor, it's a mechanism. Alice, the tumor acts as a sort of fail-safe device. Alot, in his endless wisdom, honed through vast passages of time that our pathetic minds couldn't grasp, understood the risks of taking control of an inferior organism. What lies beyond the cave? If the vessel being threatened in some way, how can we know if the organism will survive? So the entity only goes so far in the reconfiguration of foreign tissue. He leaves only part of himself as a test, or maybe as some kind of probe, which our biology develops as a tumor. This is the abnormal growth that we observed in the patients. Ironically, it was him observing us the entire time. And that, Alice, is our biggest mistake. Yet the patients relayed critical visual information to us, but the entity sensed the threat. We might be among the elite of our peers, but in presence of Fallout, we are arrogant and stupid creatures. I still have to decrypt the significance of the visions, but I believe they represent beacons. This is the part I couldn't properly translate. They are somehow part of a fail-safe system. What I do know is that he wants to leave, patiently waiting until an ambitious but strong soul faces him and successfully withstands his powerful gaze. Whoever is chosen will not only participate in a cosmic symbiosis our earthly religion could only dream of, but gain an epochal power transcending our human condition. I should be able to tolerate his sight, and my suspicions are correct. At least not even our wildest theories could have prepared us for him. I might not be in control of myself after I enter that chamber. Take all necessary precautions to ensure that our discovery remains safe. No one can proceed beyond this point but me. Right. Go inside. Oh, there's an elevator here. Okay. Down below, that's what this means. Glowing mushrooms. Oh, it's way down here. Alright. Well, this one means down below. It's below the basement. Alright, you alien creature. Oh, probably the artifact, right? Yep. I'm gonna take a look at my notes. I don't know if I took a screenshot of those pictures that we saw in the book. Yeah, it kind of looks the same, but the left is a little different. I mean, it's missing this thing here. Oh, maybe not. Hang on a second. No, it's there. Oh. Now this... Can I pick it up now? Yeah? Can I put it here? There we go. That thing is huge. What the heck? My God, it's got eyes too. Ooh, that is crazy. 6 a.m., my God. Did that thing hit me? Oh, am I in the shed? I bet that's the shed, right? I couldn't open before. Well, man. 6 a.m. But I get up here. I blacked out again, huh? Don't remember anything, right? But that's what happened? Now what? Just go inside the building? Talk to Julia, maybe? Oh, I can't go in here. Don't let me.
Did you find what you were looking for?
My God. Possessed. Well, guys, oh my God, that was really freaking crazy. Wow. Well, let me know what you guys think. Thank you so much for sticking to this end. If you guys made it, thank you so much. Please hit me a like on this video and tell me what you thought about this game. This is crazy.